So battle of the chokers and who's going to choke it first. Now Mighty Warrior going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. London are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is
system of all things. Mandem coming in now with his War Machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna reign supreme once again.
Information's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much, just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this
positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Vayne, class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Vayne versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This my distance, my run to the soon. Squeeze, you see, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And
on their side left.
Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flank.
One Trevor's in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge. It's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
So battle of the chokers, and we're going to take it first. Now my score not going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of all them. Mandem coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 win, and PDX are gonna raise to play once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just finds Bello down. It's Italy all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things now as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. You've seen 2 players on Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. I run to the soon Squeeze. You see, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And
On their side left.
Indeed. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that ball. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they are waiting for you, that ball. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course, they are there. It was a perfect flank.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge. It's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
Hello guys, welcome to the fourth day of the league phase here for APS3, and we'll be the casters here for today. My name is Warden alongside with Ms. Keo, and we'll be bringing in the commentary and the hype here for this broadcast. Honestly, it's my first time working with you, Keo, on the desk, and I'm pretty hyped up for this one. How are you feeling, Kijo?
Well, it's my first time working with you as well, obviously, and not to glaze the donut that is your face, but you are and always will be one of my inspirations in the casters team, so it's an absolute honor to be here right now.
Hey, I mean, I'm personally inspired by you as well, Kijo. You know, let's just rock the mic here, provide the action for these teams here. We got 4 series in line for today, and we're gonna be starting things off pretty hot here. Not gonna lie, I mean, typically we have a send for our last series for today, for our previous days and so, but we're gonna be kicking off with them up against UAHMT. Before anything else, how do you feel about this matchup?
Well, I mean, with both teams, they've been performing pretty well on their own. Now they're like matching up against each other. It's going to be a bit hectic. I'm really curious to see how the server comes into play in this specific lobby. So we're going to see who gets the server on their side. But player-wise, oh, it's going to be an interesting matchup.
Oh, truly. But before that, though, let's head straight towards memory lane and talk about the schedules that we've had here for our APS, coming from the previous and the future as well. As we take a look at the tournament schedule for this one, I mean, it's a pretty compactful one here, all due to the fact as well that, Carrefour is going to be happening right around the 4th, to the 5th to the 6th of September. So we got to compact everything up here for this run of August. So we're going to be having all of the league phase games already through, and we've gone through the 15th to the 19th to the 21st. We're currently at the 23rd. And after this as well, we're going to be taking a bit of a break here from Monday and Tuesday. Go back to the action on Wednesday alongside Friday on next week's run. So that's going to be on the 26th to the 28th. And the last day of the league phase will be happening on the 30th.
Yeah, we're already technically halfway through the league phase. It kind of feels like we're speed running it. I mean, it is season 3 of the African Pro Series already, so we should be knowing what to do right now. We're kind of speed running through this in order to make time for the Africa Cup. But in order to prepare for next season, of course, every team has to go through the Challenger Series. They make it out of there alive. They still have to run through the Gulag playoffs. Then they will have a chance to meet the top 6 teams from last season in the next season's Pro Series, and we just run the whole thing all over again.
But definitely. And now we take a look at the initial standings as well here for this league phase here. And I mean, on the top side, you got Cyclone and Paradox here dominating the show here with well, number 1 and number 2 as projected, by the way. I mean, we are looking at what, the season 1 champions alongside the season 2 as well. ASG trying to work for that in the process through, but unfortunately they did lose that matchup there up against Paradox, coming in from our previous days as well. And drawing in, we do have Ascent trailing here on the number 4 spot. Tier 7 Monarchs, Eclipse Gaming, Mighty Aura will be here on the other half. But if you want to make it to the playoffs, you just make sure that you are at the number 6 position, exactly where UAH is at.
Definitely, top 6 is where you want to be. The bottom 2 teams are at they're out of position to be possibly relegated. So just top 6. That's where you have to keep it. And I'm kind of happy to see that there's 3 South African teams based in the top half of the league standings right now. Supporting my home teams, have to do that. Let's see if they can keep it up though, because we're only halfway through the league phase. We still have 4 more match days, including today.
Oh, surely. Now let's take a look at the lineup here for this one. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a bit of a switch up here for the side of Team Ascend, although we did have an infographic kind of announcing that. Unfortunately, kind of missed it out in just a little bit. We'll clarify it to you all later on. But we start things off here with Amin, Dean, Diddley, Claps, Liquids, Muji, and Sunflower. But before we head straight towards the next opposition series, let us, give you guys a confirmation that definitely we do have this one here in regards to Ascend. Claps is going to be in. Rupp is going to be out here for the side of Ascend Esports.
That's definitely going to be a sad roster update. Corrupt is one of the best snipers on the side of Ascent Esports, so Claps has some very big shoes to fill, but we've seen him in previous APSs, so he's definitely going to rise to the challenge.
Yep, definitely. But hey, who are they up against? It's also another squad that has been putting themselves here on the board. UAH Monarchs. We got a lineup of Batman, Michael, Raging, Steven, Twix, Extra, and Tiller 3. has been somewhat sitting on the backside of the things. And I mean, to beat you guys to it, this will be the lineup that we will be playing here. It's going to be Batman, Michael, Steven Twix alongside Raging here up against Ascend for tonight's show.
Well, at least we have Michael in the APS. Like I said in previous streams, it's not the African Pro Series if Michael doesn't play, regardless of which team he's on. So we're definitely going to be keeping an eye out for some amazing plays tonight. And speaking of amazing plays, our map for the first series of the night is looking a bit good so far. I mean, Hacienda for hardpoint, firing range for search and destroy, and my favorite mode, of course, that we get to see 4 of tonight, raid on control.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's the good old staples, you know, the good old classic agenda hardpoint, firing range, search and destroy, and raid control as well. And I mean, it's definitely gonna be a long and lengthy night up ahead for sure. I feel like both of these teams will definitely go down to the wire in regards to who will win the series itself. But hey, let's draw back to the cast of deaths here, because we do have one more integration in mind, and I want to know already, to beat you to it, we're gonna have our predictions here, Kijo, and who do you have in mind here winning the series?
Oh god, oh, how can I glaze the South African team and then just not vote for them? That's gonna be so hypocritical. But I want to support. See, according to the league standings, Up Against Hell, they're technically below Ascend right now. So I'm gonna give Up Against Hell a chance to ascend the league standings. So
okay,
let's predict that they're gonna win.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, to be honest with you, Kijo, I'm going to double down on UAHMT as well. I got 2 of my Filipino buddies there, Steve and Badman, all love and support for them. And I wonder what the production has to say about this. I feel like they're going to play devil's advocate, might just go to a set, but no, never mind. UAHMT is the way to go. And well, for you guys there on the comment section here at this live stream, comment down below, who do you guys think that will be able to win this? For me, for UAHMT, I feel like they're going to have a pretty quick one here. I think it's going to be a 3-0.
3-0 is crazy. I'm going to give Ascend some credit. I'm going to say 2-1, possibly in the hard points, because Claps is very good when it comes to playing esports. I'm basing this solely on the roster update. Claps, please do not make me eat my own words. I beg. But it might be 2-1. I can only hope.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we'll see about it. Who will be right, who will be wrong. Nonetheless, we do it for the love of the game, man. I mean, this is exactly where the community stands here for the African Pro Series. A bit of a stat line here for the side of Michael, featuring him on hardpoint. 1.62 KD, 76 kills overall, with an average score line of 9,530. Hasn't been able to get an MVP yet, though, but I can't blame him. I mean, if you have Steve and Batman on the battlefield, it's definitely tough to put yourself there on the pedestal.
Well, he does keep up with it, though, considering his KD is the highest for his team. So MVP not really on his mind right now if he is getting the job done with his teammates. But we can see that he is definitely a solid player for the team when it comes to hardpoint, and he carries through in the other game modes as well. But for now, let's start things off with Hacienda hardpoint. Let's
get it on here first. Series for today, and the first map as well, Hacienda hardpoint. Honestly, one of my favorite maps as well. Up against UAHMT and Ascend. I mean, we can definitely expect nothing but high octane gameplay as we come through here off the break off. Topside control here, rightfully owned by the players of UAHMT.
Definitely, they have taken control of the first few seconds off the hard point, leaving Ascend still on 0, and UAHMT already in the double digits as they're dominating that point, and Ascend on nowhere near the point right now.
But definitely down bad. It's going to be here, striking inside of the hill directly. You got 30 seconds to fight for. 2 players are on the Arch's side, 1 player directly inside of the hill. If there's going to be anyone scrapped here so far inside of this game, hands down, the players of Ascend is not doing too shabby, putting themselves directly involved here inside of the hill time. But so far, so good. Rightfully owned. UHMT here going to be on the lead.
On the lead and still keeping that 10-point distance, but Ascend are closing in on that gap as we head into scrap time, where UAHMT are eating up those problems, those last few seconds, rotations already in play. And we can see that Ascend are trying to get there first.
Big strike here coming from the side of Badman once again here, leading in the way. Has 8 kills already. Looking to get the 9th here on the top side of Lambo. Converts it down towards the second as well, but no, gets beaten down by Amin. But backside control will be given here for the players of UHMT. Ascend got to settle it down here to hit it from the whites alongside Driveway. And all of a sudden, you get to see the players here from Set of Ascent still finding the means to get some breather here inside of the hard point.
Well, grenades are being thrown, smoke is blocking everyone's vision, but Ascend held that spawn down and are now taking control of the point, leaving UAHMT to break in, and they're being pushed out just before they can put their pinky toe in the point right now. Ascend catching up on that OBJ time and equalizing, wanting to overtake UAHMT.
Game's hot, lock and loaded. Ascend now here, finding himself once more on the driver's seat. Up in the lead here, but still 12 seconds to fight for, and everyone's just scrambling across this P2 garage, trying to find a means to get some involvement. And all of a sudden, by surprise, the place of UAHMT is going to be good for the scrap time, and they do take the lead at the end of it, but it's not going to be too dramatic. In fact, the game's going to be tied up now here, 39 apiece.
Well, it's equalized once again. Both these teams are neck and neck at each other's throat as the operator skills are in full play. We saw a quick 4-piece there from Sev with the templest of all operators, but the hardpoint not in anyone's control until Ascend comes to take their share of the
Uh-oh. Massive spray down there off the dead machine as well, but unfortunately Michael here over the Claw does get dropped down. Now it's going to be Raiding straight here to take the spotlight. War Machine on his hands, finds two players there on the outer side, able to connect with the first and the second as well. Liquid claps, gets down. Same goes for Muji. It's going to be a complete wipe here, led by the players of UAH Monarchs.
As they take the lead once again, but now before we head into scrap time, Ascend seem to have some trouble holding down the point and keeping UAHMT out of it, just so that they have enough points to equalize the score once again. And we're right back to where we started. Those last 10 seconds absolutely important for both teams at this point. Ascend taking the lead once again before they start rotations for the next hill.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I think Ascend is trying to make me feel bad about my sense prediction there on the cast's death. Right, fully here inside of this map, Agenda coming from the first 4 hard points. They've been doing pretty good. Nothing but devotion here felt inside of this game. And now P4 is now going to be opening up. Typically, a lot of these teams will definitely pull away. And so far, it's the players of Ascend here trying to prove that statement. As they do find the first initial time here up inside of the hill, but Steve looking to brute force himself inside of the hill. Admin as well gets the trade, finding the 17th, by the way. Looking to get the 18th, but unfortunately does get taken down by Collapse. Shots fired. Back and forth we go. And the players of Ascend here still not backing down. In fact, they are able to retain the momentum and find the lead once again.
Constantly finding the lead. We're seeing a bit of a pattern here when it comes to who gets control of the hill. With operators out once again, Claps going straight at it with the equalizers while his teammates hold down the OBJ, getting them closer to that 100-point mark. They're on 82 currently, and we enter scrap time once again for P4. Rotations being made for P1 set into play, and people are still fighting over those last few seconds. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to how much you want this game badly for your side. And you know, for me, the perfect formula in regards to playing hardpoint, you always want to find a header time alongside the tail. And well, both of that factors has been laid down quite well by the players of Ascend, but the gunfight starting to show here for Steve. Finding a double spree here off this lifeline, but the rest of the crew here for Set of Ascend able to stack it up now here on the P1. Will be able to put themselves here on the 100-point mark.
100-point mark indeed. They were the first team to reach that 100-point mark, and sort of solidifying my prediction with the introduction of Claps to the roster. Keep in mind, he has the highest kills for Ascend right now. He's on 20 kills, possibly the highest in the lobby, except if you look at the left, Badman just took the lead with 21 kills and still going with a nasty 3-piece.
Yeah, that was a pretty heavy 3-speed there for the side of Badman, but unfortunately, with a lot of plays being put up here by Badman and Steve, alongside rating as well, not much space guaranteed here for them here on this hill time. And in fact, bulk of the time still lies upon the players of Ascend. Nasty go. Last 3 seconds here to fight for Ascend. Still going to be good for it. Player 4, Twix, now here for the side of UAHMT. Looking to settle down the early rotation, locking things down. So far, you got Steve as well here with a Tempest Twix here with a Sparrow on hand. 2 operators out already. A pretty heavy investment here at the start of this P2. But till then, if they can find the first 2 waves, maybe till then, their ROI would start to kick in.
While UAHMT had spawns originally, but ASC are not backing down without a fight. They're trying to break that spawns, break the point that UAHMT currently have a hold of. If they do still have the lead, UAHT, not that much ground to make up for, but if they can hold down this point, they might hold it down very well and overtake that OBJ time.
Yeah, massive hill time here for the players of UAH Monarchs up against Hell. Monarchs coming through. able to find a means to be able to claim at least like what 40 points here right off from the initial start of this hill time. And now the sub 20 starts to kick in. 2 players from the back. Amin wraps around, finds the double. Raging Michael out of this way, might just be seen as well here on the driveway. Is playing for Hetty for dear life as he tries to fight Amin right around. Liquids will get taken away. Looking to get a double. Steve, can he get it done? The answer is no. Michael beats him to it, his teammate. And now Pete's retransition comes along. 50-50 gunfight, but the numbers looking to be a bit brighter here for the start of Ascend.
121 for 127. Ascend still have that lead and holding it down with operators active in play. So a death machine, a war machine holding it down for their side as their OBJ time just gets higher and higher. 121 for 135. They got rotations early. They're holding down the point, and now UAHMT have to fight their way through it and take it over.
They're definitely just trying to brute force themselves here inside of the hill. Unfortunately for the side of UAHMT, they haven't been able to find anything but crumbs on the first initial 30. But on the tail time, second half comes through here on the speed 3. But if a spawn situation now here gets flipped apart, it's now Steve here has to deal with 3 players, 4 players here on the well side. Quicks backs away, looking to play for life, but unfortunately Dean shuts him away. Muji on the feed, well involved. And the Sand is not looking to give any free points whatsoever here for the squad of UAHMT.
No free points indeed. Nothing is for free in this game. You have to take it, and with force, UAHMT fighting for those last few seconds of scrap, and it goes in their favor, bringing their squad to 142 to 147. We're on P4 now, where once again Ascend had early rotations, but now they have to hold off UAHMT, keep them out of points, and you can see all the bells and whistles being brought out. Smoke grenades thrown, operators out, and they disappear just as quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now we go, so far, it's going to be a 5-point deficit here for the players of UAHMT. Sprays down off the claw. Michael will get shut down. No value whatsoever for that though, but they do try to go for the extension as well to create the space for them to be able to find the means to get the hard point here, rocking for their side. But the gunfight, it's just a bit too tough here. Sen definitely making it hard, especially now with Liquids here finding a double spree here with a claw. Twix with a triple as well. Liquids trying to trail him down, but unfortunately the cavalry arrives. Reinforcements come through. UAHMT here back on the driver's seat.
Back in the driver's seat, indeed, they once again take the lead, and well deserved. They've been fighting for that, keeping at Ascend's neck throughout the entire game. Now fighting for those last few seconds of scrap, even so pushing them to the point of shooting through the smoke. Absolutely crazy, just to get those last few seconds. 158 to 150 now is your scoreline as we head right back over to P1, where all the chaos will restart.
You know, we haven't really been able to see any team break away whatsoever. I think the largest lead that we haven't been able to witness was, what, a 30-point lead from one of these teams. So now we go back to P1 here. Third time is a charm. 167 now to 150 we go. A bit of a fight here from Michael, able to win the first. Going to get the second. The answer was yes. And another opportunity granted as well. Just looking to gung-ho and headfire himself all throughout. But unfortunately, will get taken down on the third casualty. Michael throws down the hunter-killer drone inside of the hill. Will be Wicks. Unfortunately, they get ripped away, but that war machine, but raging from the kitchen side, able to get the first as well, and the second coming through. Hot game as we are able to see off this P1. A bit of a scrappy run here for sure, but the bulk of the time will ride upon the players of UHMT.
That is not the chaos that I expected on P1, especially how much of a money hill this point is. But heading into scrap time, teams are still fighting for it, but UAHMT are going to take those last few seconds in their favor, maybe disregarding the last two, because hey, what's a 2-point lead? 181 or 163 with UAHMT in the lead now. They've got spawns, they've got rotations that were made early, leaving Ascend to fight their way into the point.
Now, as we go here, ladies and gentlemen, the game is quite hot. UHMT here on the driver's seat. I want to hear the comms though, so let's have a quick listen in here for the squad of UHMT.
Right side too. Two on the right, boys.
Too low. Right side, too low.
Both are dead. Lambo.
Number one, claw, white claw.
Claw is on top, bro.
Yeah, go me.
On driveway.
One driver.
Bro, one on the Lambo. Two on the white now.
Two, close to.
Guys, come.
Yes, full streak.
Come near.
Get a hold on next. Batman. Come.
Guys.
Go Evo.
Yeah, they're startled as hell here, Kijo, as we got to see a pretty drastic money hill here for the side of Ascend on that P2.
You can hear the absolute panic in their voice, but glad to hear, or well, glad to see that Michael is leading the way, being the IGL that he is, hoping to carry his team to victory here. They're still short of that 200, Ascend on 202, UAHMT 193, not that far behind, just a 10-second lead, but that is more than enough if either of these teams want to get the win here tonight.
You know, most definitely now, UAHMT playing catch up here off this game. The War Machine's going to be out here for the side of Muji as well. This might just be dangerous here for the squad up against Hell Monarchs. Spraying down, can't find any value whatsoever. Nobody will be able to suppress the initial pushes here from the squad of UAHMT. The startled here, big fights on the outer side. Able to find a kill here. Michael, he goes. Batman able to support him as well here from the backside. And all of a sudden, the lead starts to shine here once again for the squad up against Hell Monarchs.
They take the lead once again, 215 now to 204. The back and forth of this is sending me into a state of absolute panic. So I can only imagine what the players are going through right now as we are on P4. Won last time, hopefully, and Ascend are their first. UAHMT breaking into the points with operators out and active.
220 to 207. Tempest out here for Steve, has a player there on the bottom side, able to get the pop on the first. Another player to worry about. That's going to be Amin, walks through him, and it's going to be Muji getting taken down as well. And all of a sudden, the space created from the sky of UHMT might just be sufficient enough for them to be able to close out the deal. Badman puts himself directly back inside the hard point, letting Michael do the heavy work here towards the back to go for the cut as he finds the double. Badman on the front, Steve from the backside able to get a double as well, and they only need 15 more points to close out the deal. They get to read that the spawns are going to get flipped apart as well, and just like that, kills after kills they go. Last 5 points remaining here, and that will be game here for the side of UAHMT. Can we see it happen? And the answer is yes. GG's, well played.
Incredible performance from both sides. They were at each other's necks the entire match. Ascend was in the lead, UAHMT were in the lead, and they managed to get that W for the first map of the night.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, it was a long fought battle. I think we had like 2 sets of hard points that really just went back and forth, but all of a sudden the players of UAHMT on that P4 was able to break away so freaking much. Props to them on this one. And well, that is the first map said and done. It was definitely down to the wire, but at the end, it's the squad of UAHMT Monarchs that was able to get this one through.
Well, they definitely played extremely well, and we can see from the post-game breakdown alone, from the side of Ascend, Claps making the best introduction to Season 3 that we have seen so far, leading his team with 47 kills in the bag, over a minute in OBJ. We love to see it. In fact, every player from the side of Ascend had over 1 minute, so we definitely love to see that. And OBJ-wise, for UAHMT, a little bit disappointed in Badman, but he made up for it in his kills, being the only player with over 50 kills in the entire lobby.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta let a player lose and just lay it out, and the rest of the crew just step inside of the hill. That's exactly where Twix is at. In fact, he is able to get the most impact rating off the run. But with that being said, close it out here on this map, which is a hard point. We move over now towards this firing range, search and destroy.
Oh, this is going to be one hell of a search and destroy. The wall bangs that are about to come through, the snipes that we're about to see. I'm almost scared to predict how this is going to go. I know we chose our predictions for who's going to win the series overall, but you did say 3-0 in the beginning. I gave Ascend a little bit of credit. Give credit where credit is due. Maybe they can pull through the SND. Who knows?
Okay, search and destroy could be the case. I feel like if ever it is a game mode that they could probably take away, Kijo, I mean, it might just be search and destroy. I feel like in so many control, I think Batman and Steve alongside maybe Michael or Raging, one of the two will be able to just rock the boat and just lay it out. I mean, that's really the game mode what you kind of want to avoid, especially up against UHMT. But now let's head straight towards this map of firing range. I mean, talk to me through this. How do you want to play this map, Kijo?
Well, there's a reason I'm not a comp player anymore, but keep in mind, these guys are the best of the best. So we're going to see some incredible plays, and coming through once again, the APS god himself, Michael, being the top stats for SND once again with a 1.33 KD, 28 kills in total from all the matches that he's played, and he did get MVP in that mode once. So we are seeing his strong suit here, complete impact of 257. He might be able to blow us away, might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but going up against Ascend, we're going to keep an eye out for Collapse being the new addition to the roster. No pressure on him there, but the other players, not like they're just going to sit back and do nothing. They have their own set of skills as well.
Most definitely. I mean, we'll definitely see how this one's going to play out in just a little bit. And so, I think we in the lobby itself, they do have a bit of an error in regards to maps, but hey, you know, we featured Michael. Let's talk about Mr. Liquids here. So on S&D, my guy's averaging an 1.27 KD, 30 eliminations, all nearly 5,000 on the scoreline, but he has been able to find one MVP already with an impact of 393.
That is insane, and the fact that he has a total kill count of 38 is absolutely wild. He does have some good snipes when he does have a sniper in hand. Not aware if there has been a role change, but I did notice that a lot of the players from season 2 that were previously there, they've gone through a lot of role changes. So I'm wondering if that is the best decision, but keep in mind he has played 3 maps compared to the best player from UAHMT, but let's see how they go up against each other in this head-to-head.
Okay, we'll definitely go back to the casting desk. That's the players left. Okay then. All right. Never mind. We're not gonna be seeing the action, not just yet. You know, the players were like, you know what, Warden, Kijo, take a bit of a breather. We'll definitely provide you the action, but you just gotta wait it out just a little bit.
As Cal likes to say, they are spreading the ancestral wine on firing range. I hope that they don't drink the wine and that impairs their vision. Ancestral wine, they're blessing the map before they play. I'm not sure if that's just an African comp thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's a bit too African for me.
This is coming from someone who speaks Pidgin more fluently than I do, and I'm from Africa, so offense taken.
You know, I'm not too diverse into the broadcast, not just yet, but maybe we'll run the next intro in Pidgin. I don't know. But at the same time, I do have the struggle with Pidgin where I do run a different accent, a different part of Africa, and you don't really mess with it too much.
Jamaica's not part of Africa. We're gonna need a geography lesson. Let's put a pause on the S&D while we get
I'm
production.
so sorry.
Can we get a globe on the screen?
A globe. My guy needs some geography class, and my guy needs some more codm action, because that's the only thing I'm good at so far in life. But hey, versus game. Here we go. We got UAHMT Monarchs here on the offense. Defense, we go here for Ascend. I mean, you've run through the stats. We've ran through the factors, what they got to do. And one thing typically here that UAHMT likes to do in regards to, you know, finding the means to play this map front range is sheer regression. But unfortunately, it doesn't really pay off the prize. They lose raising right off the get-go.
Well, that's a quick start to the game. 20 seconds have went past, and now Claps making his entrance with the 2 kills already in the bag. The round has just started, and UAHMT are already down 2 players. Raging and Twix will see you guys in the next round. And Ascend still with a full team in the hand. They are defending for our first 8 rounds, while UAHMT are going to be planting.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, setting the tone and setting the pace here, and now it's all going to come down to Indian man Michael. Finds a shot to connect, finds Muji away. He finds Dean as well. Now all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, it's a 3v3 situation. Michael still got him rogue here on this mid map. Looking to push up, has Claps on the other side, pulls the trigger, able to get the second as well. One more player to worry about. It's going to be Liquids here hitting it down Americans. With an Aegis on hand, finds Steve there. The hit marker comes through, and now it's going to be Amin here all alone. It's 1v2 up against the Filipinos. Finds the first. Steve's going to be right around as well. Information's really, but no, where's the information? So unfortunate. And just like that, they fall. UHMT, they get the first round.
First round indeed, and the back shots coming through from Sev was definitely something that we will have to replay because holy, UAHMT take the first round, Ascend still on 0. It's still too early to tell what's going to happen, even though Warden predicts that this is going to be a 3-0, but the chaos is starting. We're in round 2. UAHMT finally picking up the bomb, with Twix being that designated bomb carrier. So let's see how they play this out.
Take it slow just a little bit. Then again, once you make a push, you gotta utilize the brute force power that Steven Bama can offer for set of UHMT. On the contrary here for Ascend, I mean, all they gotta do is just don't give any opportunities for picks, especially for Raging and Michael. Raging so far hasn't been able to find any parts of value whatsoever out of his SKS, but then again, it's only the second round. Michael, though, finds the pickoff, takes away Dean already. A bit of shots fired here for Sanamuji as well, and right across, Michael! Top side, what an angle was that? And all of a sudden, now 2 players drop here from the set of Ascend. Clapster looking to hold things down here on the battle side, but the pressure comes through, and 2 players gets dropped, and Liquid's now here all alone in this 1v5 situation.
1v5 indeed. This is not the position that he wants to be in. He is last man standing, the lone wolf up against the entire team as Twix puts him out of his misery, sends him into the next round, and that's 2 back-to-back rounds for UAHMT before they head into round 3. So things are looking pretty good for them in the start. We did see the same thing for them in the hard point where they took the lead for just a few seconds, but Ascend were right behind them the entire time.
Another shot's fired here as it comes through here. A bit of a push out now here on Bravo. You got Liquid here holding things down for a little bit, but they get dealt with the 2 players here from the set of UAH. And from the back, it's another settlement here of a 3v3 situation. And I don't exactly know how to feel about this, but then again, it's all going to come down to the Africans here for UAHMT. Make the plays work out as both Batman and C have already been taken away. Being scoped in, locked and loaded here on the tunnel side. From the back, Muji finally finds his first, shuts down Michael. Former teammates, by the way. There was one time as well that UAH did have both Liquids and Michael, if I'm not mistaken. And, not Liquids and Michael, more so Muji and Liquids. So they definitely have, you know, a bit of a taste in regards to how the nature plays out. Now the round continues here. It's a 2v3, but one player wrapping around.
2v3, and things are not looking good numbers-wise for the side of UAHMT. Raging still hasn't joined the S&D, sitting on 0 kills, but Twix not getting any more kills in this round as Muji puts him out of his misery, leaving Raging in a 1v3 situation. 30 seconds left on the clock. Bomb not in hand, but he is making a play for it right under their nose.
Okay, finds the first here. Needs to get the bomb planted, though. And it all comes down to Dean as well here to get the contestment. And he does get shut down just like that. Finally, the first round here for the side of Ascend.
Well, they finally get their first round, and now things are heating up. We're at 2-1 right now for the S&D. Ascend once again on UAHMT's tail. They are right behind them, praying for that equalizer as Dean starts off the round with first blood, taking out Michael, a value pick there.
Another one bites the dust now. Admin. Well, only stuck with his breadstick of an elimination. For anything else, huge shout out to my boy Callie, by the way. AKA CDM champion with OUG. Much love to you, sir. And yes, I am live and active here in Africa. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know? But hey, coming over back to this round. Still, they're still looking to play for picks here, Kijo.
Playing for picks, and Michael already being taken out. It seems like the pace and the tone from both these teams have taken a bit of a slow turn. UAHMT trying to figure out how to go about this round without their best sniper in hand. But they do still have Batman and Steve alive and well. As I say that, I casted. Steve sent into the next round by Collapse, who gets taken out just as quickly. A little revenge shot there from Raging.
I'm just able to make a play here on Betrayalist. He's pretty notable in regards to his S&D performances. It just doesn't fortunate in some way, hasn't really been able to find any value out of his lifeline here. But now it's a 3v4. Bombs planted here. Batman's posted up here on the trailers. In the process, raging on the other side of the site. Will get taken down by Dean. All going to come down to my favorite chocolate, Twix. And Batman. Batman's able to find Amin away, make a liquids through. Now it's a 2v2. He's going to check up as well, looking to take up the fight. You want to offer a double chop, but Twix from inside of the site makes the play. As they diverted all their attention to Batman, they paid a price and they lose another round.
Well, that did not work out in Ascend's favor. Things could not have been more equal. It was a 2v2, but watching your back is so important. I mean, we learned that in the first round, instead of giving back shots to Amin. And come on, 3-1 right now is your score for the SMD in UAHMT's favor. Let's see how they play out round 5.
Oh, plays off the crosshair. Bomb's going to be planted here by Raging. Muji still not peeking the peek out whatsoever. He thinks that this bomb plant is going to be happening inside of the side. Little does he know it's an open plant now. It's a 4v4. Michael on the mid map finds a double. Oh my god, Michael. And up we go. Amin is still trying to persist to go for the retake, but Batman able to get a few tags in and will be able to get a confirmation of the elimination. And now it's going to be Dean all alone. Shuts down Michael Jackson. Now it's a 1v2 up against Raging and Batman. What can you find? It intensifies here, but they're all going to come down to Batman to shut them all away. UAHMT extends the lead by 3.
Wow, they are taking the lead by full force. That's a 3-round lead that UAHMT now have against Ascent. They only managed to get 1 round so far. Still too early to tell, but I think I might have to eat my words because the Warden seems to be right for now. We've got a push onto site already by UAHMT, possibly going for a quick plant, but let's see if they can slow things down considering they just lost Michael.
Ooh la la, Liquids find Steve away, and now we get to see all of a sudden numbers drop here once more here for the players of UAHMT. This should be around here definitely for the side of Ascent, not unless some nukes and granite gets whipped out here for their side, but then again you got Raging Batman and Launch the Twix still alive. Yes, Michael has been the playmaker here for the side of UAHMT, but any of these players here from UAH can definitely make a play. And they're just waiting for some sense of mistakes to happen. But then again, the patience paying off so well for the side of Ascent.
Patience is the name of the game right now. And we can see UAHMT numbers disadvantage. They've lost Michael. They've lost Sev. They still have Batman, Raging, and Twix though up against the entire team of Ascend Esports. And can they get the numbers in their advantage? Twix manages to take out Muji, and now we're in a 3v4.
Twix. Come again, just posted up here on this A main. Batman's still lurking through it, and Batman there's behind the triple box, pulls the trigger and finds him all the way. Batman's still taking his time here on the trailers though, but they do bite the rotation as well. Yes, it's a 2v4, but they're going to leave this open plant here for UAH. I don't know if Raging and Batman can pull this one through, but it is pretty likely. They just got to play the trades right though. And now they go. Raging finds the first off the retake. Beautiful cut for him. And Batman still holding on strongly here on this trailer side. Man, they're looking to develop a flank here on this mid map. Taking their time here. Might just be able to offer a double chow. Batman's phrase down. Oh, might not be able to get a kill though in a 1v3 situation through the smoke. Able to get the first as well. Can he get the second? The answer is no. And finally, a bit of a breather here for the set of Ascent.
Wow, that is definitely a bit shocking. Did not expect that. Honestly, I didn't even see what happened. I'm not sure how the players saw all of that through the smoke, but my vision was blurred, yet they still got the kills. And Ascend get their second round. Well deserved. They've been needing that second round. Hopefully it gives them a bit of motivation heading into round 7. This the second last round that UAHMT will potentially be planting. That's if we don't get an 8-8. Fingers crossed, I'm kind of hoping it goes to that. But the action has started. UAHMT are still planting the bomb for this round. Let's see how they play it out.
Play for picks, and Michael once again singing Billie Jeans, baby. Able to get the first. Touchdown, Dean. And you know, I'm just going to throw a quick listen in here for Michael. Mama always told me, be careful what you do. Okay, wrong, Michael. That was Michael Jackson. Anyways, back to the game here. 4v5 situation. This time around, the players of UAHMT, they want to go for a striker on Alpha. Muji's going to be lurking on his mid map. I mean, Michael did get killed by Muji already, and Twix going to be able to relay that information with about 27 on hand. Will get caught in the pinch. His Badman will shut him down. And now 2 players drop here for the set of Ascend. This might just be a pretty up against hell round.
It's looking like it's going to be in their favor for now, as bomb is planted on A side, and Ascend do not have numbers. 3v5, not looking good for them so far, as they have to push the bomb, get the kills, and defuse as Collapse just gets dropped. Liquids is out for the count, so I mean, last man standing as Badman puts him down with the back shots once again. Someone please check up on Amin. Is he okay after all those back shots?
Well, that's kind of wild though. But before anything else, let's have a quick listen in here for the players of Ascend, as they've been losing these rounds so unconvincingly well.
They smoke middle, they smoke middle. I'm standing tail for info. One long. Another one. Stand me, bro.
One tap, right corner. Close right.
It's a slide, bro. So, nice. Now go back. You can go back, bro.
Watch turn. They might be turn P1. Come trailer. Yeah, now play slow.
Sniper still alive. We kill this guys.
70.
Well, they got some strats on, and they're looking to be pretty composed. And now they go here on this round. Michael will get himself out. Moody shuts him away. Batman here lurking, though. Oh my god. See, check this. It's a question. Twix in the process finds Moody away. A lot of 1v1s, and I'm so sorry for you, Dean, sir. Oh no. He does pull for the shot, though, as the teammates get taken down. Amin now here inside of the side, sweating bullets up against Badman. You only got 12 seconds left on the clock. You got to make the right of some plays as they take up the fight there off the heady side. It's Badman shutting him down.
Well, we did see Ascend seem pretty composed compared to how I would assume they were in the hard points, but you know, it's very clear from the in-game comms. You can hear the comms for one team and already figure out who the IGL is. So we can see that Muji is definitely leading these boys, hopefully to victory. As we swap sides now, we've got Ascend on the planting side. Let's see how they play it out.
Uh-oh, Badman caught in a pinch, and unfortunately will not be able to get any kills whatsoever. Off the spray, Michael goes down, and it's now going to come down to Twixer to make the play here in a 1v3 situation, putting it down to a 1v2. 2 players right across. If you are Muji and Liquids, you don't really have to take up this fight, but they do trail him down, and just like that, Ascend finds another.
Well, the side switching has worked in Ascend's favor. Now that they're on the attacking side, they can be a bit more aggressive, while UAHMT have to play it passive, close to home, you know, play their cards close to their chest, and wait it out. So maybe we'll see a ton of events, but UAHMT not holding anything back.
Kills after kills, shots after shots, and now they go, and all of a sudden the total collapse for the side of Ascend. That wasn't really Ascension, that was more of Descension, because Ascend, they lost a round, so it's a Descent. Okay, never mind.
Little wordplay there, we love it, as UAHMT take their 7th round. They still have a 4-round lead here on Ascend. So Ascend are definitely descending. I'm gonna have to agree with Warden on that one, and my prediction is gone to dust if UAHMT get the next 2 rounds. But let's see if Ascend can turn things in their favor.
Big shots around the mid map. Oh, Steve finds a double. Batman is with a double. Triple for Batman. And all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, ladies and gentlemen, it is match point.
Well, there is a comment that I say whenever people get nade kills, but Fred, I can't say that on stream because it's not racist, because I can say it, you know. But let me not.
Yeah, I already know what you want to say. Don't do it.
AR would agree with me. We have the past, right? So he knows what I'm thinking. But match point here for UAHMT, not a lot of competition standing between them and the possible victory. Ascend only being on 3 rounds right now. So that's a lot of ground to cover if they want to take the SND.
Ooh la la. Beautiful shot for the Sadamuji. Shuts down my goat Jerome, aka Steve. I don't mean to drop your legal name there, but hey, up and we go. Michael here. Not necessarily a bit of a concealed legal name here. His true name is Michael for sure, but now he finds Muji away. Leading get collapsed as well, but unfortunately does get taken down. Now 3v3 situation. Numbers here tied up here once again. I don't exactly know what to say aside from the fact that, well, this game is definitely up close when it comes to the numbers here between the rounds itself, but for some odd reason, coming from like the last 3 rounds or so, it has just been UAHMT pulling away.
Well, you can see from their kill count alone, Badman with the lead, he's on 15 kills, and fortunately for UAHMT, he is still alive right now. So, Sev obviously comes close, he's on 12 kills in his pocket, but none of the Ascend members on double kills. So UAHMT are definitely doing something right.
You want to hear a pickup line in codm?
Sure.
Are you on ICR? Because I see our future together. Hey, let's go back to the round. Liquids and Claps fall away, and just like that, UAHMT, they win this search and destroy.
Oh, the dad jokes coming through to distract us and distract Ascend from the loss that they just incurred on that SND. UAH Monarchs once again taking another map back to back. They won the hardpoint, they won the SND, and are looking for a potential clean sweep here, just like Warden predicted. I smell match fixing.
What? Hell no!
Well, we'll see how that all plays out. You know, we'll have to see. If my prediction comes true, then yeah, sure, Kijo match fixed it. You know, let's just go on and send me right back to the kitchen. It's fine because my prediction was true. She's a witch, guys. Speaking of witchery, Badman once again in the lead. MVP, 16 kills. This man only died 4 times. That's a 4 KD in this SND alone from Batman.
Yeah, definitely. Well, just like that, we tallied up here on a search and destroy, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, we are moving over to control. What do we find in control? Well, it is going to be in a map of raid, and to beat you to it, I do have my eyes on UAHMT still.
We will have to wait and see. I'm sort of feeling a bit defeated. I can relate with Ascend on this one. I was kind of hoping they would take at least 1 map, but UAHMT are dominating. They're fighting just as well for that spot in the top 4 because they're currently sitting 6th on the league standing. So I can completely understand the need to fight for that spot that Ascend has been holding. And we will be able to see how they position themselves at the end of the day. But so far, they've been playing pretty well. So big ups to them. Very proud of all the players. I was going to say mainly Badman and Steve, but that seems a bit mean considering the other 3 players are from Africa. So much love to them, to the whole team. Ascend, come on, show us something surprising, guys. Do a flip.
Do a flip?
Do a flip.
Why don't you do a flip? Let me throw this one back to the cast's desk, and why don't you do a flip yourself, Kijo?
You want me to flip myself? I'm so glad there's a bed behind me, just in case. You know, guys, if I suffer from a concussion, Production and ASG, who are so happily sponsoring this tournament, they've sponsored obviously season 1, season 2, season 3, and potentially season 4. Big ups to them. I'm gonna send the hospital invoice after this as well, since Warden wants me to do a flip. But
okay, I don't know about that.
Right back to the game. We've got Badman here, who is the player to look out for, and we're gonna see how the party gets started here on Control on Raid. Ascend are defending, and UAHMT are gonna be captured.
Ooh la la, what a massive nade, and now they leave the lobby. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the caster's death. It is I, Warden. Next to me is gonna be Kijo, and we'll be the casters here for today. Unfortunately, the players are like, not the server we want, not the size we want. I don't even know what the reasoning is, but they left the lobby, so we'll be back to the caster's desk. You know, just keep it chill. I'm just enjoying the show.
Want me to do the flip?
Absolutely not. We don't have insurance now just yet. We need an insurance partner for ASG, man.
We don't have insurance. It's crazy. I hope these players are insured, because the amount of times that they do a lobby resets, it's like, oh, here's a quick little preview of what's gonna happen. It's like, we're gonna head right back to the lobby.
Absolutely. Oh, definitely. And I do agree as well, but now I don't know exactly what to call it. Come on, man. UAHMT, send. Why y'all leave the lobby? Put yourself back inside of the game. We want to see that raid control already. The comment section here is going quite wild, man. I mean, we got 5 different coaches for UAHMT. You got Extra. You got Tilly. Who else? Players coaching themselves. With one comment here. So, Sharon, you're saying Cyclone Gaming is Jukumi Gaming? What does that mean?
Ooh, that's an interesting comment, actually.
Ooh.
A lot of people have been saying that, yeah, there's a bit of tea to esports, right? So a lot of people have been saying that Cyclone is not playing as well as they did last season because we haven't seen Jukumi play. So he's been a solid foundation, a solid player for the team. We haven't seen him this entire season, though. Not match day 1, 2, 3. Maybe we see him on day 4. I think I'm kind of getting everyone's hopes up here, including myself. But the lack of Jukumi is really proving to be the downfall of Cyclone right now.
The lack of Jukumi all throughout APS is also like somewhat of a, you know, it makes me sad.
Jukumi for president.
Yeah, Jukumi for president. No, Jukumi for, I don't know. You guys watch MCU? Jukumi in replacement for Dr. Doom or something, man. I mean, that I believe. When all hope is lost, all eyes on Jukumi.
Damn.
Okay, we'll do.
Oh. Okay. Well,
you know what?
I'm not sure.
Let's continue the Jukumi glaze. Take a look at this. 88.9% win rate. Oh my lord, Jukumi. 1.13 KD. 81 kills, 72 deaths, 9 maps. You know, every time I see one of the 81 deaths, burns me. I feel bad for Jukumi.
This man was an absolute beast when we saw him last season. He was our MVP last season, and his team Cyclone did win season 2 overall. So yeah, it's definitely sad that we haven't seen him. He's definitely missed. I hope he's seeing this and, you know, he tells the boys, nah, sub me in tonight, guys. Let me play. Let me show up. But keeping in mind, he was our MVP. The only player that came close to his stats was obviously Cal. You know, we don't have his stats on hand at the moment, but he's the only player in the entire tournament who came close to Jukumi's total count.
Damn, 702 kills here for Jukumi overall. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here to the caster's desk, because soon enough we're going to be loading him inside this map of Raid Control. If you guys don't know, I do own the House of Raid. I just lease it out to Activision and, you know, the Call of Duty mobile devs, because obviously I need a bit of money, and they use the map. It's just a bit tiring in some way, you know, cleaning up the map after rounds.
Ooh.
You know, with all the predator missiles, Blood splatter, the ragdolls, the nades, the bullets flying through. But with all jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning into the show, this is the League Phase Day 4 of APS 3. And we're going to be heading straight towards our last map here for this first series between UAHMT and Ascent. As we load inside of this game now already, UAHMT, I mean, they've won Hardpoint, they've won Search and Destroy. That SNE was a bit of a wanted love affair, but on the first game, it was definitely back and forth. But here on this control run, I feel like in some way this might just be retained by the squad of UAHMT.
Well, they are still on the capturing side for our first round, like we did see before lobby reset, and Ascent have to keep them off of both flags as much as they can as the chaos starts, and A flag seems to be the hot topic right now.
Well, absolutely. As we get to see here, UAHMT definitely pulling away here off the live count. They have bot spacing as well that they need here to go for the capture now here on this A control point. Adman, the baddest man alive, unfortunately will get taken down. No more glaze for you, sir. Now Michael here putting himself as well directly towards the control point, but I don't think they're gonna be able to pull away with this one, especially if you don't got no kitchen side.
Well, the first pick of A flag is captured for the side of UAHMT, which is a completely different strat. Normally we see teams going for the B flag, but UAHMT trying to switch things up here. And our life counts equalized. Ascend were at a disadvantage, but they managed to move things in their favor. And just as quickly, they're now 1 life down, back to equalize, and now they take the lead once again. Attention on the B flag now, as the first pick is attempting to be captured by UAHMT. They're sort of splitting their focus here on the 2 flags.
Now they finally have Badman here on Kitchen. 2 players here directly inside of the hill. 1 does get taken away though. Still trying to wait for their life. Dean's gonna extend himself out here on the pools next to the jacuzzi. I love myself some jacuzzi gameplay sometimes, but unfortunately he will get taken down. There's the degree here for the side of UAHMT. Yes, you are accumulating the kills, but you haven't been able to get the capture, not just yet. So time is definitely in the essence. They're halfway done as well for the capture here on Alpha.
Well, 21 seconds left on the clock, and that has been paused in order to capture the A flag here. Raging holding it down, trying to keep Ascend in their spawn as they just enter the land of no more respawns, and A flag completely captured. 1 extra minute added to the timer, but 11 players from the side of UAHMT still alive and kicking.
Oh my god, he just hopped on top of the head of Collapse and put him down. What a way to do it. And now Dean's going to be all alone here. Just 1v5 plus 6 on the reserves as well here on the live count. And they're going to be running away, stalling some time as they want to build up those operators. I want to get the punch down. Someone ring the bell. On the left corner, it's Dean. And on their right corner, it's the whole squad of the HMT, and it's total knockdown.
That is always humiliating. This is one of the reasons I don't play comp. You know, we'll keep in mind the other reasons that won't be mentioned. But that is absolutely humiliating. Being that last person, knowing that the only reason they're keeping you alive is to charge their ops. But speaking of ops, they're going to be pulled out as we in round 2 right now. Ascend are going to be capturing. UAHMT are defending. Let's see how they play it out.
Bring around a Rose here on Cupcake. Batman's going to shut down Collapse. Now, you are able to win the break off. You pop that equalizer here and want to run out the lives of the players of Ascend. On the process, Steve whips out his own operator as well. That's going to be Tempest as well here. It's Spawn Trap galore on this round number 2.
Round number 2 indeed, and the life count alone more than double the lives that UAHMT have over Ascend right now. We can see operators in play. Michael came through with an Annie, absolutely dominating the competition before he gets put down, and your life count more than triple right now. 21 for 7. Do my eyes deceive me?
Oh my god. Yep, it doesn't. This is the reality here. As Thanos snaps his fingers and pops out the reality stone. This is it. You know, snaps his finger, half of the team is gone. In fact, not half. 90% of the team is gone. In fact, it's only going to be Amin now here to try to make the clutch. It's now at a 1v5 here. Plus what? 13 on the life count. 13 on the life count. I don't even know. I can't even count. I mean, you can try whatever you want here, I mean. And you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean that this is a pretty lost cause of a round. Yep, strolling through, give us a tour. Hey guys, this is P5. Hey guys, the Predator missile will fly through. Hey guys, I still stay alive. What did you do with the Predator missile, Batman? How do you miss a Predator?
The in-game comms were sounding a bit different there from me, and I guess we need to check his mic, but a lovely walkthrough we had of a raid of P5. Just in case this is the first time you're ever watching a Call of Duty mobile tournament, you know, welcome guys. APS Season 3, speaking of 3, we're in the 3rd round here of our control. Kickstarting it off with operators already from Muji. And ASC are defending. Once again, UAHMT are going to be capturing as they take the lead with live count.
Ready flash through on the ready and gets off from the heady as well. And now they go 24 to 27 here to capture on Bravo. Will definitely happen for sure. And all of a sudden now, blink of an eye, coming over 22 to 25. This is just a bit of a hard run here, I gotta say. And to be honest, I mean, they can try their best here at this point, but till then, the players here for the set of UAHMT is definitely breaking ways. Now Steve here pops out the Tempest. And come again, dude. This guy has been able to cycle his operators so quickly and so neatly, and he has been able to find so much value out of it as well with each and every cycle.
Well, the operators definitely work in their favor. UAHMT know what they're doing. We can see Ascend trying their luck with their own operators, but getting put down just as quickly. Life count 18 for 13, a little closer than what we've seen in the previous rounds, but 2 ticks captured on the A flag, 1 on the B. Neither flag has been fully taken control of, and there's only 50 seconds left on the clock here for either team to take their victory.
Uh-oh, Claw's gonna be out here for Liquids. Coming over, looking to get another as well here, but on the head, Twix trusts him away. Raging here out with his own operator here, looking to get a value out of it, though. Doesn't really have a lot of angles to work with, but the capture is definitely going to be on. Another minute added to the clock here for the squad of UAHMT, and from the rip, from the back, Amin puts it away. And what do you mean here, Amin? 8 to 10 now here. One more tick of progress here for the side of UAHMT, and they can definitely win here by the objective, or the live count, rather. They're brute forcing themselves here through on the veteran side. Michael's going to be here on the hunt, on the prowl. Annihilator on his hands. It has 2 players to worry about here directly on the post side. 1 player as well here that's going to be clapped denied here on doubles. And no more respawns anymore. Call it quits, call it wraps. Put the fries in the bag as the operators comes out and the dagger comes through. Nailed to the coffin. Body shots by Badman. Coming over. Give me some, Badman. I want some body shots too. And just like that, I mean, we'll get taken down. Here, never mind. They win by objective, and it's going to be UAHMT here winning this series in a 3-0 fashion.
Just like someone predicted. I wonder who that someone might be. Things are looking a little bit suspicious here, but what wasn't suspicious at all was the clear and total domination from UAH Monarchs. A clean sweep, 3-0 in their favor, putting my prediction in the trash. Well, hopefully we get to see some more 3-0 wins like I will potentially predict for the rest of our series tonight. But first series done and dusted. And taking a look at the post-game breakdown, kills-wise, we have a bit of a switch here. Sev now at the top of the scoreboard, 22 kills in hand, and our usual MVP, Badman, with 20 kills. Michael also with 20 kills in hand. It's a bit surprising to see that the top amount of kills from the side of ASC is the lowest, well, second lowest, from the side of UAHMT. So it kind of shows the skill difference that we're looking at between these 2 teams.
Most definitely. Now you get to look at the maps and modes here. Sand versus UAHMT and UAH up against Hell Monarchs. We'll be able to claim each and every map here respectively well. And as time passed by, the squad is became more dominant here. I mean, it was a back and forth on the Tashenda hard point, but you move over towards Search and Destroy 9-3 and Raid Control 3-0. So nothing much to be asked for here aside from the fact that it was a UAHMT round.
Definitely. They took control of the entire series tonight, and that was just our first series of the night. They absolutely dominated that, did not let anything go the way of Ascend. In fact, Ascend aren't even ascending the league table anymore. They're descending right now. UAHMT completely pushed them out of the way, and we will potentially see an updated version of that league table later on in the night. But for now, Wooden, that's our first series out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, a lot more to go here for the time being. I mean, we got 3 more in line. I mean, we started off pretty early on to the broadcast, and we're going to be having a lot more action up ahead. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get an update for the league table, but regardless, we'll see about it here in just a little bit. But for the time being, up next, it's going to be ASG up against Cyclone. I think this is one of the matches that you guys have been waiting for the longest time here happening on its league base. And well, we've seen what we have seen UAHMT up against Paradox. We have seen UAHMT up against Cyclone. We haven't really seen these 2 squads go up against each other, not just yet. And come again, this is the season 1 champions up against the season 2 champions. So let's hit the boat, rock the boat. But before that, though, we're going to be taking a bit of a short break. As we come back for the action, it will be once again ASG up against Cyclone. We'll be right back, guys.
The battle of the chokers, and who's going to take it first? Now, my scorer going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
This is system of all things. Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds a value, 70 puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna rage supreme once again.
Information's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just sticking together here. That's one blood drawn from Bane, class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Bane versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. My run should soon Squeeze. We'll see Squeeze take your corners. You will lose. And
On their side left.
now as you say on the side left, and the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter of...
just been battle on the chokers, and we're going to choke it first. Now my scorer going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of all things. Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, pushing into point. Make that 4. Gets taken out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action here for APS3 League Phase Day 4. And it is I still Warden and Kijo, and we'll be the casters here for today. And now we're moving over to an action here, the run between ASG and Cyclone. Before anything else, though, let's throw in our predictions here, because so we don't forget about it. We typically do. So, I mean, for me on this one, not gonna lie, both of these teams it's hard to throw some predictions, but you know what? Let me throw it to the side of ASG. Give him a 2-1 run here. I feel like there might be a game mode that, you know, Cyclone can take away.
Well, this is such a tough lineup for me to predict. Both of these are South African teams. These players are absolutely wonderful, and I'm just stalling the fact that I have to say the inevitable. You know, we saw it at the Africa Cup finals. They took us completely by storm, pun intended. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Warden on this one. You know, ASG 2-1. Cyclone do have it in them to potentially switch things in their favor, but if not, they're gonna at least take one map. Yeah, but the way that things has been heated up here for the side of ASG, I can't blame you as well. But now let's see what the production has in mind. They're gonna go for, you know, Cyclone here. They love a bit of storm within them. So hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got our predictions locked down. Production's gonna go for Cyclone, but if the casters are gonna be going for ASG, and the fans looking like they want to go for ASG as well. So it's 3 against 1. Production, better make sure you're right for that one. But before that, though, let's talk about the player lineups here. We got ASG on the board here. Obviously, we got 7KXN, Narc, Squid, Storm, Toxic, and VNX. But who will be playing tonight? It will be the main lineup, actually. You got Toxic, Squid, 7KXN, Storm, and VNX. Looking like Narc will be sitting this one out. Well, we haven't seen Narc at all in Season 3, so I'm definitely wondering what's happening there. But we are missing out. Speaking of Cyclone, and the player that we haven't seen Jakumi, but they've got Daniello, Logan, Nandi, Jom, Simsi, and Ninja on the field, and they have been showing up. They're currently sitting second, if I'm not mistaken, on the league standing, so they're doing something right as well. They are definitely holding it down, but we're gonna see how they go up against the same team that they lost to not too long ago. Let's see if this has any difference in their playstyle.
Definitely. And well, with that being said as well, we did talk about Jakumi earlier. Let's talk about him once more. Unfortunately, he's not going to be around here for the season of APS, and he has a very stellar KD. I mean, this was our MVP, and he was in Cyclone. And well, the main reason why we're featuring him right now is all because of this impact. But without him, I'm not going to say Cyclone kind of fell off, but it hasn't been the same Cyclone that we were able to see that was able to win the previous season of APS.
100%. I mean, with his KD, total kills, I mean, total score as well, 91,000. I don't even think I have that much, and I play ranked. You know, if you take my last 27 games, I'm not going to be anywhere near that. 9 MVPs. So he's been MVP a third of his entire games. Player that comes close, though, we've got Daniello. We know and love him as our marksman player. Bit of a role change. We now see him with AR, but let's see how he holds up with that. He had a 1.23 KD, 214 kills in the bag, and just short of 30,000 on his total score. So a lot of ground to cover up on to match up with our previous MVP, but he's definitely holding it down strong for Cyclone.
Definitely. And now with that being said as well, this will be our maps and modes here that will be played all throughout the series. Summit, Hardpoint, Coastal Search and Destroy, and Crossroads Strike Control. Now, does our prediction still persist to stand? Regardless, we've locked it in, but I feel like I got the players of ASG truly winning this first map.
Well, that's going to be Summit for the Hardpoint game. I'm not sure how we ended up there. This is the smallest map that you could play Hardpoint on. Such tight spaces, tight corners to watch out for. Bunch of head glitches as well. If you guys have seen any of the replays and game breakdowns that we've had from Game Mind, you know, this is quite a tight map to play on. But both these teams, they play incredibly well on it. Hopefully it's not any PTSD, but we'll see how things play out. But the rest of the maps, though, we've got Coastal for S&D and Crossroads for Control. I beg. Crossroads are where nightmares are fueled from.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest with you, looking at all these three maps, this is the best ones that ASG can definitely offer as well. That Coastal Search and Destroy is absolutely immaculate here for the set of ASG. I truly have them on my board here, running this one down. Probably a 3-0 here. Nonetheless, we do see a bit of a curveball as well on the cross track control. We did see them play this one on land. One was won over by the static Cyclone, and the other, in the contrary, was won over by the set of ASG. It's a bit of a 50-50. If there's going to be any game where a truly Cyclone can put up a fight here, might just be that game 3.
We'll have to wait and see. You know, it's Crossroads, it's Control. If we're following that order, C for Crossroads, C for Control, C for Cyclone, maybe we will see them get the win there. They can only hope and pray for a win on any of the other maps, because it doesn't look like they have Warden on their side whatsoever. We're going to see another match-fixing situation. Are Cyclone going to be able to take a map?
You're just mad because I'm absolutely right.
It's infuriating. Like, come on, give my teams a chance.
Yeah, and I don't like handouts. What I like is getting proven wrong, though. So, hey, Cyclone, if you're hearing this, you gotta own it. Let's see, though, as we start things off now here on the game itself, ladies and gentlemen. It's series number 2. It is ASG up against Cyclone. We start things off here in this map of Summit. Here we go.
Heading into P1 already, and we can see that Cyclone are the first to get there, and ASG breaking in, guns blazing as Storm takes control of that point for his team, putting ASG in the lead with the first few seconds of OBJ.
Well, nicely done here so far here from the squad of ASG. We can extend here, rightfully inside of the hard point. Logan trying to zigzag himself through, and unfortunately does get taken down. 200 killer drone flying by immediately here from the squad of ASG. And now a bit of a break here for the side of Cyclone, but till then they can't find a means to get the full conversion.
Not at all, and they've already taken the lead with 23 seconds in the point. There's still 20 seconds left over on P1, but ASG lose it and get it back just as quickly. Cyclone only managing to double their original OBJ. They went from 1 to 2 seconds. They're still in that single-digit mark. ASG are picking up scraps, but rotations are already in play if you take a look at the mini-map for P2, and it seems like Cyclone are going to be there first.
Oh, lovely take here for their side here. Logan's going to be trying to run around here with an HS though, but Squid shuts him down so quickly. What a shot from Squid. And Storm from the back as well, looking to make a play. Able to find the first, gets shut down on the second, but 7KXN cleaning up the crew. And that spawns will be defined here for the players of ASG here on the Green Raider side. PDX hit here for the players of Cyclone, and they do get washed away by the Predator missile here, led by the player Toxic.
Toxic indeed, holding it down for his team, leading the way with 13, make that 14 kills in the bag as his equalizer gets popped, and ASG still with that lead, leading up on 60 seconds and counting, almost not even playing points right now, because what's the point if Cyclone are only on 5 seconds OBJ and still fighting to get in.
Yeah, this is just absolutely terrific here from the players of ASG, running it down, putting the players of Cyclone, put the sail on 5 freaking points. Cyclone, where are you at?
Yeah, they at indeed. It doesn't seem like they're at P3 spawns though, so don't bother looking for them there. ASG are going to be the first ones to claim those spawns, and the absolute importance of those spawns cannot be taken for granted. This is such a money hill if a team can hold it down for a full 60 seconds. It seems like that's what ASG is going to be able to do, because they have it locked down. Predator missile goes out, takes out any trace of Cyclone that is about to enter the point, and ASG get over 100 seconds. Cyclone on 5?
What? We usually get to listen in the middle of the stage of the game, but to be honest, I want to throw this one to Cyclone because I want to hear what their thoughts are saying off this game. So hey, let's dial in here for the players of Cyclone.
One big door coming.
Focus, boys.
Come in mine though. They come in mine.
Front.
There's two front.
Team.
Two main.
I'm looking at that.
Mine there, one more mine. Watch out mine.
Mid.
One more mine is left.
No, front.
He's weak, he's one tap.
What the fuck? I like
It's too
that.
funny.
I'm like there. What a good.
Yeah, you can hear the frustration here raining down from the voices. Now they go. P4 is now going to be opening up. It's going to be a 100-point lead here for the players of ASG.
Oh, you can hear the absolute defeat already in their voice. I'm not sensing any bit of motivation or determination from the side of Cyclone. They're getting their butts completely handed to them. There's over 100-second point here. 100-second lead, sorry, with the OBJ time. 135 for 23. And ASG are not even stepping their pinky toe out of the hills right now.
Well, that's chaotic. That was here for the side of Cyclone. I'm pretty damn certain that the comps here for the side of ASG is pretty calm. But hey, let's not second guess it. Let's have a listen in as well here for the players of ASG.
One snow in secret.
One forklift.
Two container.
One new.
Yeah, I got me 2 point.
Nice.
No, it's fine, Toxic. It's fine. I'm looking snow. Just go new.
One next.
Bottom con.
Beat them.
Beat him low. 2 beat him.
It's fine. Nice.
Beat him
Good.
Nice.
Good.
Watch your see.
Bottom con
cages.
La. Nice. Good.
First steps. He's one tap. Corner.
One big door. Server.
One top.
Yeah, they're all just, doing what you got to do to run off and win off the game. As we go now here back to P1, a bit of a lifeline out here for the players of Cyclone as they find the first initial time here back to P1.
They get the beginning of the point indeed, and it seems like ASG are locked in. You can hear from their comms that they are not letting this map go too easily. Even though they're in the lead with 162 seconds and counting, Cyclone made it above that 50-point mark. So if anyone said below 50, which I don't think anyone would have predicted, Cyclone proved them wrong. 64 seconds. We're in the last 20 seconds of P1 once again before rotations are about to be made, and it is still contested. ASG do not want to let Cyclone get a single second more.
Yeah, finally a bit of a fight now here for Cyclone, able to double down on the points here coming from the last 2 hills. Simply inside of the hard point here, finds a double as well, has the claw to work with, and transition towards this next hard point. Predator missile, good for 1 here. Daniela, he goes, and Simsey's going to take this long route as well towards the backside. That should be enough as well to force down the spawns here on the mid map here for the players of ASG. As the hard point opens up, a bit of a 50-50 run. Simsey here from the back, able to find 1, but Toxic will stay alive as his teammate beats into it. And all of a sudden, now the point's going to be racking up here for the players of ASG once again.
Well, speaking of Toxic, the man is leading not only his team but the lobby with kills right now. 34 kills, guns are blazing, carrying his teammates to victory here tonight. Cyclone are trying to close in on that 100-point mark. They're getting closer and closer as they had P2, but step out of it. I'm not sure if that's what they want to be doing right now, since they are, well, extremely far behind ASG. 174 for 94.
Oh my god, Squid on a 3 spree, making a quadrata. And they fight for the scraps here. Player 5 Germ looking to put himself involved, but unfortunately does get taken down. And all the feed is just painting in blue, painting in red, name it whatever you want. It's going to be ASG here dominating this game in this run of Summit.
Well, ASG are closing in on that 200-point mark ever so quickly. Already set up rotations for P3, setting up spawn as well. ASG have it once again. Jam and Nandi both trying to take control over spawn, but Squid stops them in their tracks, keeping the spawns for his team. And now Cyclone once again struggling to break in, still under 100. They're on 94. ASG closing in on a potential last hill here if they can hold it down.
Not gonna be enough time for them to close out the map here, though. Gotta settle it down for rotation on to new if ever to do so, but definitely ASG just doing whatever they can do to close out the distance for them to be able to get this victim scrap for their side. V-Nex on the backside. War Machine, good for a double. Toxic finds one as well with an Epicent Hurricane, and now the push comes to shove as well. They want to flip off the spawns, and they absolutely do so. They send 2 players out here towards the backside for the players of Cyclone, and maybe till then ASG will be able to find himself on towards rotation on to new, but player 2 Logan shuts him down. A bit of a 50-50 fight here. Logan extends himself out here with an equalizer, finds the first, able to get the second and the third, and that will be only 5 points remaining here though for the players of ASG to close out this map of Summit.
5 seconds indeed, and 5 seconds is what Cyclone needs to make it to 100. Otherwise, this is going to be a humiliating loss for them, and that it is. ASG take their first map of the series.
Yeah, nicely done here for the side of ASG. My freaking days. Ooh. Talk about it. Dominant run here overall. I mean, if you was to tell me that this was the same Cyclone that played it all out there on the season 2, I would be losing myself. This is a totally different look.
This is definitely not the Cyclone that we know and love and appreciate. We are definitely seeing the lack of Jakumi have its effects on the team, but also keeping in mind that ASG are now dominating their competition. You know, they just proved that they can repeat what happened at LAN events, and they're unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, a bit of a question as well. Why would you force map Summit up against, ASG? You've seen how dominant they were on the LAN event as well. So obviously, ping is not going to be a factor here. It's just more so over. They got totally outdone and outplayed. As you take a look at the stat line off this game, 250 to 95. They got a 100-point club here in this map of Summit, Kijo.
That definitely not what I expected. And we can see from the kills alone, 2 players specifically, Squid and Toxic, 43 and 42 kills in the bag. They both are the only 2 people in the entire lobby to push that 40 bomb. OBJ as well. You can see every player, well, 3 of the players, excluding Toxic and VNX, with over a minute in the point. ASG have definitely worked on their strats, and they are coming in stronger than ever. They're locked in. You could hear it from their comms as well. So potentially a 3-0 here, and once again, Kijo has to eat her prediction.
Yeah. Well, I don't exactly know what else to say, but overall, it was definitely not really the brightest of looks overall for this side. As we move along now towards this game itself, it is what it is. Now you move over now towards this run first. Sorry, Mission Control, I kind of forgot to input that one. So we'll tune in just a little bit, but we go back to the cast's deaths here. Kijo, what were you feeling about the first game?
I'm like 50-50 on this, pretty much like the gun vibes. Either way, a South African team is going to win, so I should be happy about that. But I've been a Cyclone supporter even before they won the previous season. Not that I'm not an ASG supporter. I'm not like Cal. I don't hate ASG, right? But the rosters themselves, we take the rosters away from the organizations that they play for. They have such special connections between themselves. So it's really hard to see either team lose. But inevitably, it's sad if things are going to go this way. If this is any stage 4 foreshadowing, I am definitely going to be in tears. So I'm glad that I'm not going to be there for the event, because I'll just be crying. That's it. You'll just see me in a corner crying.
Definitely. But hey, we got a bit more of an in-depth, match board here. Overall, you do get to see already. In regards to the KD here, with 1.72. Toxic on 1.75. That's a pretty strong stat line here. On the contrary, 7KXN, being on the negative side of the board doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. I mean, if you were able to win 250 to 95, be on the negative side all you want. At the end of the day as well, he was playing the objective point. And well, you take a look at the players of Cyclone, everyone was negative in regards to the KD ratio except for Simzik.
Well, he is by far the strongest player on that team, and I will say that with chest. But a 1.03 KD, he just barely made it over that 1 point mark, carrying his team 31 kills, the most kills on his team. Let's hope that they don't rely on him too much for the SND. But speaking of SND, our player to look out for from the side of ASG is none other than VNX, one of the notorious twins that we have seen every single match day. 40 kills in the bag for the 3 maps that he has played. Hasn't claimed an MVP spot just yet, but with a 1.43 KD, that is definitely something to be commended.
Oh, especially in the game with Search and Destroy, that is a feat of a lifeline. So, VNX, all eyes on you and the rest of the crew as well. Soon enough, we're going to be loading up side of this game, and it is going to be mapped to Coastal. And, well, I did ask you, how do you want to play firing range? What about now? How do you want to play Coastal, Kido?
You know what? I'm just gonna go chill on B-bomb and crack open one of the barrels, let the players do their thing. Hoping that doesn't, foreshadow any lobby resets, fingers crossed, because I cannot wait to get into the action on this map. The snipes that are going to come through, potentially some LMG usage here from Simsi. We can already predict how these players are going to play just from watching them from previous matches. But the big question is, can Cyclone take this map, considering how they've played against ASG in the past? The player we're going to be looking out for is none other than Dan Yellow.
Or as Cal would say, Dan freaking Yellow. He is not yellow, he is African, Cal. I'm yellow. That's me, Cal. Warden freaking Yellow.
But if
not
he's
that
from
yellow.
Africa, why is he white?
Okay, let's not get into that.
That was a quote from Mean Girls, guys. We need to culturize Warden on a bit of pop culture here. But speaking of Danny Frickinello, we are going to take a look at his 1.7 KD. He's just 1 kill behind Phoenix. He's on 39 kills. He's played the same amount of maps, but he's got an MVP in 2 of them with a score of 5,638. Absolutely insane. Carrying his teams through victory. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not so good. But we'll have to see how they play up against ASG. This is their rivals, guys. This is going to be the El Clasico for tonight.
Absolutely. Let's start things off now here for the first round. It's going to be Derm starting off strongly with a triple through the smoke. Oh, Derm! Got 3 players out. And as they go, oh my God, talk about a pretty strong start there. Other side of the Cyclone, all due to Derm. And all of a sudden they hit it by surprise. Toxic now going to be all alone here on this B main. Body shots for Logan. And now it's VNX here with a sniper trying to make some plays here for the side of ASG.
VNX, last man standing, takes out Jom, but didn't check his corners because Nandi was creeping up on him to get that final kill. Cyclone taking the first round of this S&D. We didn't even get to speak before that amazing triple from Jom as we head into round 2.
You never want to get close to Derm. You want to know why?
Is he infectious?
Yes, exactly. He's germs. Anyways, though, Daniello finds a double with a nade as well. White kids here hitting the block so far here off the break off for the shots. Triple kill for Germ at the first round. Double kill with a nade as well. And all of a sudden now 2 players drop here for the side of ASG. And the push on Alpha. This was stopped so quickly. Storm still looking to develop a play. Posted up here on his A long. Look at the discipline here for the players of ASG, man. I mean, for Cyclone rather. They have 3 players here directly inside of the site. They got 1 here watching the back lane. Well, Simsy's all alone here in Bravo. They do double back here on B, then at least Simsy will have a bit of a highlight. Then again, the players here for the side of ASG just slowly but surely rippling through here to make a play here on Alpha.
Well, they're holding it down. Cyclone are defending for our first 8 rounds. ASG are on the attacking, the planting side, not working out in their favor as a second round goes to Cyclone, back to back in their favor. And you can possibly hear the smile on my face right now as we are seeing a plot twist, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0. Cyclone have the lead for this SMG. We're in round 3. ASG are still planting though, so they're going to have to switch up their strat if they want to take any rounds. But Jom standing in their way.
Big strike now here on Alpha. I mean, Bravo rather. Logan keeps up the fight, able to find a double as well. And it's a total collapse here for the players of ASG. If there's one thing that I have in mind for ASG is that their search and destroy coastal sometimes can be a bit dookie.
But Dookie, that is a first. I'm gonna have to steal that one. But 3-0. I have not expected that. And I mean, kills wise alone, we've got 2 players from ASG. Not just any 2 players. These were our hardpoint MVPs. The only
Oh my
two to meet
god.
40
Oh
bombs.
my
And
god.
they're both on 0.
Yeah, 2 shots here for Logan, 1 for Germ as well. 3 players drop here for the players of ASG. 2 out here for Cyclone. It's going to be a hit over retake. Nundy's going to get a bit frisky here, putting himself here directly on a surface here for this entry. And he's going to be able to lead away. Germ from the back, able to get 1. And now Phoenix going to be all alone. Germ with a double. Oh my god. Someone get a vaccine. Because this type of Germ is not stopping at all.
Holy crap. The only thing that can kill Jom right now is Deathall because, you know, Deathall kills 99.9% of Joms.
Haha.
But Warden isn't the only one with dad jokes, and Jom isn't the only one with kills. Logan is bagging 6 kills and counting.
Okay, Mama Kijo.
He's still got more in the chamber. And on the other side of things, Toxic and Squid still on 0 kills, guys. Come on, check up on them.
Not gonna lie, we saw what Logan run down the sniper on the last season. This time around, it's your boy Germ. Oh my days, classic Call of Duty, baby. Hit him with a YY quickscope, blank shots, everything. And that's gonna be Squid here all alone, trying to draw in some ink. Finds Logan out. Make it another one as well. Flicks to the other side with that confirmation to confirming the kill. I'm losing my words here. If I can speak. It might just be another one here on the mid map, but he does double back here from the back. Looking like he wants to work directly towards the bomb itself. Take your time, Squid. You got a minute left on the clock. And all of a sudden, Nundy, well, gonna be right around. Sprays down. Squid wins the gunfight. Now it's a 1v3.
A 1v3, and Squid is last man standing. Gets his first 2 kills in the first round of the game. Is something that I never thought that I would say.
What?
First 3 players to go up against. I didn't even know you could jump up on the bomb like that. So thank you, Squid, for teaching me something completely new. Let's hope it helps him clutch the round here because ASG still haven't claimed a single round in the S&D so far.
Uh-oh. Hello? What? Oh my god, Squid. Able to find the first as well. And from the back, then Yellow shuts him down. Okay, bro. That was nearly a highlight, but it was a bit of a low light.
Oh my soul. 5-0. And Cyclone are leading the S&D in their favor. ASG questioning their choices right now, their decisions, their strategy. They're still on the attacking side, so let's see how they play it out. We're in round 6. Take it away.
Uh-oh. M1 Garon in the hands of Daniello. Finds nothing but blanks. 7KX unable to get a double as well, and now all of a sudden it's a retake and through the wall. Simply somebody check his phone. And one of the casters in Care First did say, hurts like a bee, stings like a Simsy. Let's put it down now to a 3v3. Logan from the back has a shotgun and he doesn't have the range. Had to close out the distance. Unfortunately, Phoenix from the back shuts him down. Double rapture on towards A main. Simsy leads the way here with a PKM. And Storms will get taken down here on the staircase, but player 3, 7KX will get taken down. And Charm! What the freaking... Oh my god! My glorious goat Germ! Cutting it all away! Clutches after clutches, highlights after highlights. This guy is going berserk! Jesus! 14 eliminations!
Freaking stoppable. Oh my god. That's the only name on everyone's mind right now. In everyone's chat, typing on everyone's keyboard. The name is Jom. Jakumi who, guys? Jom is proving that he is the only player that they need. And I cast the caustic, guys. GG's. RIP Jom.
Oh my god, Simsy. Oh my god, Simsy. Give him the quad. In fact, run away, ladies and gentlemen. Nundy Daniello. Don't step into the scene. Give this man his ace. Dempsey on a 4-3, sprays down. Last player alive. Phoenix here with the scopes. Right around, checks out, has a shotgun on hand, but unfortunately will get denied. Wham, wham, wham. But hey, Nundy able to get a trade 7-0 already. ASG, just like the same question for Cyclone on the hard point. Where are you at?
I'm in shock. If this was the old setup, if we were at a 7-round limit for S&D, Cyclone would have won it by now. But they're not that far from victory, guys. They just need 2 more rounds in the bag. There's a potential last round for ASG to be planting, and we have yet to see them plant the bomb once again. But that doesn't stop them. They're already on A side. Nundy taking them out. 2 kills already before Toxin wipes him out in the 8th round.
Oh my god. Another retaker on his ace side. Sims just spraying down a PKM. And you got Toxic just thrown down, praying for the love of Jesus. Please, don't let it line up. But hey, Daniello finds the first shot, able to get the second as well off that M1 Garan, and now it's going to be Toxic here sliding through. Daniello finds a triple. The place is so good that I'm choking on my saliva.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of choking, one can only hope and pray that Cyclone do not choke this now, because they're at the doorstep of victory. This is match point for them here. And words that I never thought that I would say, ASG do not have a single round in this S&D. It's the ninth round right now.
No
Things
way.
are kick-starting off.
No way. No way we're gonna get it. I know. ASG through the wall. Squid finds the yellow away. Might be serving a bit of a lifeline. Nate's gonna get cooked up as well. They might just land directly, but takes up the fight. Logan drops. That's a 3v3 situation. He can definitely plant the bomb still, though. Sims is trying to draw in the distance. Takes up the fight. Backs away as well. If you are on the side of Cyclone, you would want to get this bomb planted.
%. We can see Simsy with the bomb kind of wasting time there, but I'm sure behind the scenes they must have been sort of pressuring him to get that bomb planted, and he does so. The timer is now reset. B-bomb is where all the action will take place in this potential last round here. Let's see how ASG will respond with 30 seconds left on the clock.
And off the cross is going to be Term. And then they release the information as well. Simpsy finds the first. No way we're going to get a 9-0. Plus remaining. Phoenix able to get one down. Looking to get another as well, but Term shuts it all away. Gets his 15. Spin's going to be right around as well. None's offered a pinch. Sprays on by. It's a 9-0 for Cyclone. Oh my freaking god.
I'm in shock.
What did they happen with ASG? For Hardpoint them, they doing things, but for SD, they just vanish come on. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. If anyone thinks that sounds Jamaican, please agree with me in the chat. But a huge W here for the side of Cyclone Esports. They have taken Warden's prediction and shot it out of the sky. The main person to do that, none other than Germ himself, our MVP for that S&D, with 15 kills in the bag, leading his team to victory with their first map of the series. So we're all tied up. HP went to the side of ASG, and now S&D goes to Cyclone. So we're gonna settle things out the old-fashioned way, like we would a best of 3. This is a round of 3, so they're gonna play all 3 maps regardless. But look at this post-game breakdown here, Warden. We've got the highest amount of kills from the side of ASG is Phoenix with 6 kills in the bag, and that is the lowest amount of kills from the side of Cyclone. Logan pulling in with 6 kills himself. So that's not at all very predictive. I'm still trying to process the fact that that says 9-0.
Yeah, put the fries in the bag. I don't even know. This is has to be like a graphical error, right? Hell to the no. Term was like, "Hey Warden, you've been talking a lot of smack on Hardpoint. Let me show you what I got on Search and Destroy," and he was able to pull away. Highlights after highlights, kills after kills, we're just stomping the place of ASG. My god.
Well, it looks like my prediction might come true after all, but we will settle the series, our second series of the night, with Crossroads Control. This is where we close things off with this specific matchup with ASG up against Cyclone. And you know, predictions wise, specifically for the Control, ASG do tend to dominate with regards to their respawn games, but I mean, mentally speaking, emotionally speaking, coming out of a 9-0 loss, that, if that doesn't shake your spirit, you're braver than me.
I don't even know what to say at that point. It is just absolutely. I hate to say this, they're my prediction, but it was absolutely awful to go that way in the map of Coastal Search and Destroy. Totally unacceptable, but then again, it's the league phase. I mean, both of these teams are pretty much qualified for the playoffs, but come on now. You obviously want to put up a fight. Gotta do it for the love of the COD community. But hey, Cyclone had that dog within them on the Search and Destroy. Now we gotta settle it down here. Serious side up 1-for-1 here on this Crossroads Strike Control.
Well, we will see how things play out. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, Season 3 of the African Pro Series, you saw it here first. This is the first time we've seen Warden completely wrong. This is the only place that you can see that. His prediction did not work in his favor. So you saw it here first, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head into map 3, while we're taking in the view, processing where all the bloodshed and massacre is about to go down, we're going to keep an eye out for Logan, who is our control MVP overall from the previous matches. He's had 1.24 KD with 51 kills in the bag. Got MVP once for the 2 maps that he's played, so there's a 50-50 chance he'll get MVP again. And with a 276 impact, you know for sure he's playing that OBJ as well. That's something we cannot let go or take for granted. But we're going to head into the game, see how these teams play out, and see who takes which side, who's capturing, who's going to be defending as we start off control.
Well, here we go. Bring up down towards first round here on Crossroads Strike Control. Let's get it on here. Cyclone's gonna be on the right side, ASG on the left, and as we start things off here off the break off, the players of Cyclone kind of heated up already, fighting for this outer lane as they win the bulk of the kills.
Bulk of the kills indeed, and the action has completely taken a ton of events. We've got numbers equalized. We saw ASG with a disadvantage, and now with a 1 life advantage in their favor, as they're going to be defending for our first round here on Crossroads. Cyclones are going to be capturing, but they're not doing that. A flag and B flag are left completely neglected. And of course, as I say that, they say, Kijo, shut up, we're going to play OBJ like I always pressure them to. And B flag with a slight speck of yellow in favor of Cyclone as they take a life dip once again, 19 for 19.
Oh, they're mad at what happened on that map of Summit. Hey, you can't win one fully coast of a map. Well, on Summit, Crossroads Strike shares the same nature here. The problem here for the side of Cyclone, yes, they are definitely able to put up a fight here in regards to the life count, but they are running out of time. They got to go for the capture now here on Alpha. They do find an opener or so. It's going to be Simsy alongside Nundi here, holding things down here so far. Nundi on the outer lane. Storm shuts him away. Now it's going to be Simsy here all alone. The numbers advantage here will lie upon the players of ASG, and they might just be able to win this one by sheer time, but all of a sudden, player 5, Germ, the MVP of the previous round, now putting himself here directly on the B control point.
And with a sniper in hand, nonetheless, there's 15 seconds left on the clock, and both of these flags still being neglected. In fact, ASG are playing cleanup right now, completely obliterating any chance of Cyclone from capturing. But speaking of life count right now, ASG no more respawns, as the life count is 6 for 4 in favor of ASG, and they are maintaining that lead 6 for 2 while playing OBJ finally.
Pulling things down now, it's going to be Storm here all alone as 1v5. Simsy here directly inside the control point, finds his tippy toes. Unfortunately, you'll say goodbye, but I'm back in yellow. He'll get taken down, and just like that, now it's going to be a 1-0 here favoring the players of Cyclone.
They take the lead once again. Wouldn't it look like we both might have to eat our predictions, because Cyclone take the lead for this first round in control. Sides have now been swapped, and now Cyclone are going to be defending, ASG capturing, and Daniela starting it off strong with the War Machine.
For that though, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having a bit of a dial-in here as the players of ASG has been calling me, so you want us to listen to the comms, so let's see what they have to say about this.
One on the rocks. Okay, how many dead? How many dead? One on A. Our top, bro. Top loading comms. One bridge. I don't see our top.
Maybe jump. It was Logan. It was Logan.
What? Too long and on Merlin. One dead on A. Nice push up.
One A long, huh? He's there.
One mid. In the corner mid. Mid dead. Nice. One on A.
Pushing there now.
One on A. Dead.
Nice.
I'm popping claw.
well, despite the fact that they are on the trail and they got that 9-0 match against their face, they seem to be pretty calm, cool, and collected. So, likely to see it here from side of ASG.
They're definitely holding things down strong. And speaking of holding things down, their life count now in the lead, 17 for 11, proving that you can hold your life count better when you're on the defending side. And Simpsy not letting that go without a fight. You can see him holding things down for his team respectfully as they now enter single-digit lives, closing in on no more respawns here for Cyclone. But ASG still 14 kills in the bag.
Well, absolutely. And this round right here should be rightfully dominated by the players of ASG. Players out here for the side of Toxic as well as he put himself here directly on his A control point. Logan tags himself. Gonna go for the spray down, able to win the gunfight there off the sheer heady. And that will be it here for this one. I mean, the capture still persists to happen as well. And the equalizer here from Toxic is everlasting. Firm here is going to be all alone on his B control point, looking to go for the extension as well. In the process, though, the crew from the set of ASG will be able to get this time extension now granted. Simply going to be all alone. What can you find? Got a minute to either stall out for or to capture itself. He drops down, not going to be wasting enough time whatsoever. And that will be ASG here finding the means to get themselves here on the board.
Things are now equalized. This is not what we saw at all in the SND, but Control, completely different game mode, completely different strats, and ASG fighting for that comeback. We're starting round 3 here. 30 for 30 is your life count. We've got ASG defending, Cyclone on the attack once again. Let's see if they can improve things in their favor.
Now let's show what I'm here for the side of Logan. Unfortunately, let's get dropped. Now, with that loss here for the side of Cyclone, off that previous as well, I'm kind of wanting to hear what they got to say about this game. So, hey, let's dial in here for the comms for the players of Cyclone.
I got ASK. Oh, I killed him. Oh my god.
Clip
He's
in,
on
clip
the
in.
tank, on the right side tank, right side A tank.
One more clip, Danny. There's still clip,
Left side clip, left side clip, left side clip.
Yeah,
bottom right side.
Nice.
Just watch the clip, Danny. Watch that clip, watch that
Clip,
clip.
clip, 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 clip.
Top the bridge, they smoked it off, they're pushing. One mid, he's going B.
Melee weak.
Right side.
SK is dead.
Top the bridge weak.
Top
What's the mid?
Left side mid, left side mid.
Yeah, I need to reload this. No way. He's still in the corner, in mid.
He's naded top.
What's the mid? What's up the bridge? Nice.
Okay, if you guys are wondering who the hell was that minion sounding guy, it was Simsy. I don't know why he decided to put on a voice changer, but now we go back into this game. It's a back and forth here. 11 to 11. Keto, make a wish.
Making a wish indeed. Simply keeping things lighthearted here as Cyclone and ASG are neck for neck, 9 for 9. It is your life count. 2 ticks captured on the B flag here. Cyclone are capturing, so they are sort of paying attention to OBJ, but there is 30 seconds left on the clock. And ASG, once again, a land of no more respawn, 7 for 4. So Cyclone are doing something right here.
Or 7K Xen running through now. They got 2 operators here to fight for, and as they go, pushing over, Germ's able to get the one shot down, and just like that, it's all going to come down to 7K and XN to make the clutch. 1v4 situation has the Tempest on hand. If you are 7K XN, would you want to take the gamble? And the answer might just not be it. But Simsy here checks up, wraps around, finds 7K XN off the heady side, backs away. Capture will persist to happen here on his alpha point. Extra minute granted. Germ has a 100 killer. Joan can definitely throw it if he wants to. I mean, there's a lot of things that might just go wrong here from 7K XN. Regardless, they're posted up. They want to go for the hunt. Kill Dan from the top, then Yellow make him drop, and that will be match point now here for the side of Cyclone.
The fact that he didn't confirm that kill, and Danny giving 7K XN a quick little haircut before they head into round 4. Cyclone have your lead 2-1 in their favor, and now they're going to be capturing as ASG are going. Cyclone are going to be defending as ASG are going to capture, prioritizing OBJ on the A flag here to start things off with their life advantage, 27 for 25.
27 to 25, yep, definitely. And as to go, Equalizer gets dropped here for the side of Toxic as well, but fortunately enough that they got 3 more operators now as this second comes through. It got denied. 7K XN can't find any value whatsoever. They're dropping like flies, and it's only going to be Squid now here with a claw on hand. You have an operator here for the squad of ASG off this round. Phoenix still definitely building up the war machine. Squid whips out his claw as well. They better hope that they get the value out of this, because if not, this might just be a Cyclone round.
Cyclone round indeed, but ASG do still have their numbers 21 for 16, and they're not prioritizing OBJ whatsoever. This is what you get when you witness a T1 comp at this level. 20 for 14, still with that life advantage. 42 seconds still left on the clock. More than enough time for either of these teams to win it in their favor.
Get your shots up here on the rocks, baby, because the players of Cyclone, they're looking to get put down here by the players of ASG, and looking like we are going to be heading straight towards round number 5 here on the crossroads strike control, not unless someone makes a play from the side of Cyclone. And to be honest with you, it seems to be pretty bleak already, but Germs wants to take the gamble. Here, pushing through with a Tempest on hand, unfortunately hits nothing but rocks and the floor itself. Sparrow's out here for Nundy, looking like he wants to go for another run off the lives. Kofi deflects the first and the second bolt as well, and the players of ASG, they stay alive off this wave. It's all going to come down now to Simsy and Daniello to make the clutch. The capture will persist to happen here on his alpha point. Extra minute granted, but it doesn't really matter at most. But the players of ASG, it's looking like they want to put in more influence on towards the control point, as they want to have the better side for the next round. But unfortunately, they got to go for the shot down. And just like that, round number 5 here to settle things down. Who will win the series? No overtime, no extension will be granted. This will be the last and final round to see who will win this matchup. Is it going to be ASG or is it going to be Cyclone? The game begins. The round begins.
Round 5 indeed. We've got ASG versus Cyclone, both at match point, both at series point. Things could not be more equal right now, but ASG taking that solid and definite lead, bringing down the life count of Cyclone 28 for 22. Guns are blazing their way through the players of Cyclone right now, as ASG are on the capture, already on A flag, 1 tick almost completely captured, and well, more than 1 minute left on the clock here for Cyclone to surprise us.
A bit of a run through now here. Some sense of recovery. But player 1 Toxic playing his life out. Equalizer on the board. Finds Simsy away. Might just be Nundy as well. Not a problem for him, sir. Toxic just intoxicating the players of Cyclone. And all of a sudden the tides has turned. They were able to win the first, lost the second and the third. And all of a sudden they have been able to put themselves here back on the spotlight. Up on the podium they go. This should be an ASG game.
Should be an ASG game indeed. We did say at the beginning that ASG was stronger in respawns. Regardless of the fact that Cyclone took the first round, ASG are coming back stronger than ever. That is over 10 life difference here that we are witnessing. The A flag was almost completely captured, but not if Cyclone has anything to say about it. Less than a minute left on the clock here as Cyclone enter the land of no more respawns.
Now there's a showdown here for the side of Storm. Simsy whips out his claw to try to provide another lifeline. The capture persists to happen here for the B control point alongside Alpha. And it's now going to be Nundy here all alone. It's a 1v5 situation. It doesn't matter. Posts up now. Call it chalk. The game's over. ASG, they win the series.
Well, ASG, your overall winners for tonight, just like I predicted, and just like Warden didn't predict. For once, I am right tonight, ladies and gentlemen. ASG take this series in a 2-1 fashion. Cyclone did manage to get, well, they didn't manage. They actually did get the SND, that too in a 9-0 fashion. But ASG prevailing in the respawn modes, both hardpoint and control, taking the win for the series tonight. We're definitely going to look forward to how these teams play out in the playoffs, since they will not see each other until then, and potentially how they play in the Africa Cup coming to you in September. So this isn't the last for either of these teams. We're going to see what else they have in store for us. But for a quick recap of the post-game breakdown that we just witnessed, we're going to see the damage that these teams just did.
Yeah, I mean, it went down to a game 5. Not game 5, round 5 rather. And look at the statistics. It's colorful. But obviously, we do see a slight incremental lead in regards to the kills here for the side of ASG. Hence why they were able to put this one down on that round 5. And it was a comeback, by the way. So, hey, nicely done here for the players of ASG.
And well done to them indeed. I mean, considering Toxic, the MVP for his side, with 33 kills in the bag, only 2 players come close to his kill count, and those are players from Cyclone, none other than Daniello and Simpsy themselves, with 32 and 30 kills respectively in the game. So only 3 players to get above 30, keeping in mind the other players are above 20 kills, except for a few. We won't name any names, we won't take any shots, because after that control game, shots were taken.
Yeah, truly. And well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we do see the stat line here. It was a one-sided love affair. You hate to see it, You never want to be in a relationship where the other end is not really reciprocating your side. And 250 to 95, exactly the same thing as well on the Coastal Search in Detroit. The players of ASG, they were screaming. They were screaming at the top of the lungs, but the players of Cyclone didn't hear them not a single bit, giving them that iconic, historical 9-0 in this African Pro Series history.
The first and potentially not the last we will see that Cyclone gives a 9-0, but that would have to be for potential upcoming series and match days for the league stage. But for now, that is the end of game 2, guys. A bit sad, but we're only halfway through the night. We still have 2 more series lined up for you. Hopefully before that we get to take an intermission, because I need to emotionally process what I just witnessed in the first half of the night.
TJ, why is it when girls cry, they always do this? What does this do? What does this achieve?
It holds back the tears.
Get a handkerchief.
You gotta send them back in.
Get a tissue paper. Get a handkerchief. It's much more effective, I kid you not. Statistics wise, if only we can bring in real time in regards to the comparison of stats of, fanning your face with your fingers in comparison to a tissue paper. I can guarantee that the tissue paper or a handkerchief would be so much more efficient. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving over towards our next series for today. It's going to be Paradox up to Shard 7, but that will be happening after this short break. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back.
So battle of the chokers, and we're going to check it first. Now Mighty Warrior are going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill, and it might be GG's and good night. It is short.
System of order with Mandem coming in out with his war machine. 3rd kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bars, finds the value, Simpsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna raise to play once the game.
Information is going to be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. See my distance, my run to the soon Squeeze. You see, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And on the side left. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you. That goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of
So battle the chokers and we're going to choke it first. But now Mighty Warrior going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hill. And it might be GG's and good night. It is short.
System of all of them. With Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill round, finds a value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, G1 West, and PDX are gonna raid Supreme once again.
Formation's gonna be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. I run to the soon Squeeze. You see, Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Indeed. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One trim is in for the trade. Simply staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge, it's start and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone. All they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game. And now it is only a matter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show here for this APS 3 League Phase Day number 4, and it is still I, the Warden. Next to me is Keto. Some call her Mrs. Beautiful, but I call her Keto.
God damn it. If you guys know behind the scenes, he has been mispronouncing my name for as long as he knows me, so very glad to be called by my right name. But heading into that, shots taken, you know, heading into that, we are still on day 4. We are only halfway through all the action, the chaos, the mayhem that we have lined up for you guys tonight, if the teams can just follow the script. But they haven't been doing that. They've been taking us for a complete whirlwind, a cyclone, if one can say, of emotions. But we still have our matchup number 3 here for tonight. That's going to be Paradox versus none other than Sierra 7.
Paradox, oh Paradox. I wonder which players are going to be playing. It's actually going to be, well, the Uber lineup. We're going to have Gabble, aka APL, play this matchup alongside Ruin, Darox, Charisma, and Ayor. So this is going to be pretty fun. And for the side of Sierra 7, obviously you got your El Clasico, Pain, Fatty, Virus, Saint, and Live. One player will definitely be sitting out for this one, and I wonder who it will be. And just by judging from the initial lineup here, we're not going to be having Hacks play this series.
Oh, that's going to be a bit disappointing. Hacks is one of the better players from the side of Sierra 7. Not to say that the others aren't good, but you know, he does have some pretty good stats to back him up. But for Virus, Body, Pain, Saint, and Life, they are a force to be reckoned with. They held the title of the best Nigerian team up until recent events, where ECL wiped the floor with them. But that's a completely different tournament. Sierra 7 have maintained their lead as the best NG team here in the African Pro Series, but we're gonna see how they handle things going up against Paradox.
Definitely. I mean, we did see this one play out overall, and like in regards to, let's say, the run for, you know, K first. And well, something about Sierra 7 is that they're really good in Search and Destroy. And that, I feel like, definitely will be the, you know, the test and the big factor here for sure. But hey, let's take a look at the stat line here. We got Ruin here for the side of PDX, and well, the closest guy, one of the best that we haven't been able to see here on inside of this region. 1.49 KD ratio. Talk about this.
Insane KD ratio from him. Arguably the best player on the side of PDX, with a total kill count of 100 and think Warden likes to say this number. 167, ladies and gentlemen. MVP twice from the 6 games that he has played, averaging at just over 27 kills per map. Now, keeping that in mind, they're going to play today's maps and modes with starting off with Hacienda for Hardpoint. The second time we're going to see this map tonight. It's almost like we don't have any other maps in the map pool, guys. Come on.
Well, definitely. Well, with that being said, we got a lot of things in line here, and we don't want to keep on waiting as well. But before that, let's go back to the cast and test here, because we want to throw in our predictions. Between the production, I'm going to be going for Paradox for this one. I want to have my record clean. No doubts whatsoever for the Cyrus 37. I feel like in some way they can definitely, you know, take this one away for Search and Destroy. If it does persist towards to go to a 2-1, I definitely feel like it will be that Search and Destroy that will be a curveball here for the side of 07.
Oh, this is another one of those tough situations where I have to predict. You know, some might say I'm stuck between the rocks and a hard place, but I'm gonna have to side with Paradox on this one as well. As much as I love the CR7 team, the players, absolutely lovely personalities to be around. It's Paradox now. Now, what are we gonna do?
I'm Team Red.
Oh wow, Warden, really?
You see? That's how advanced my technology is. Whoever I vote, it changes to that color. Even my mouse.
Warden is old enough to vote, guys. Oh, I beg. Even the mouse.
Even the mouse pad.
But it's a clean sweep.
Even the chair is going for Paradox.
We've got a clean sweep with regards for support from the side here of Paradox. Warden, myself, even production and the fans agree that Paradox is going to claim the series tonight. We will leave the series score up to you guys. CR7 could potentially take a map, but for now it seems like everyone thinks it's going to be a 3-0.
But definitely. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are soon enough to be loading inside of this map of Hacienda. If you guys want to have a tour, contact Keto in WhatsApp and she'll probably book you a tour, but hey, we'll see about it here soon enough. For that though, player to be seen is going to be AOR here from side of PDX. The 1.67 KDA and 142 kills as well. 20,000 scoreline, 2 MVPs already. But hey, enough of that. Keto, we're going to be rocking the boat already, heading straight towards the first game. Here we go.
This is now a headline event for the night. Hard to believe that a game where Paradox is playing is not the headline, but nonetheless, this is Series 3 on Season 3, first map for the series. Hacienda T1 already underway, and the chaos has started with Paradox taking the first few seconds of the OBJ.
Yeah, running it down here so far. I mean, a pretty slow start here from side of Sheriff 7. Definitely a bit more stacky here from the usual. It's going to be Saint here rocking the hill here himself with an AR. Live here from the top side as well. Puts himself directly inside of the hard point. Finds AR as well up and within. 2 combos. 3 here for the side of Live. Making a triple for Live. Oh my god. Can he find a quad? And the answer might just be absolutely yes, sir.
Life proving that he doesn't need hacks here tonight, pun intended, as CR7 takes the lead with OBJ 21 seconds and still going up. We've got Paradox on 6 seconds and they get control of scrap time before we already have to hit rotations. 4P2, last 5 seconds go in favor of Paradox. Seems like we have Charisma with a bit of connectivity issues there, so hoping that now that he has a reconnect to the game, he can show us what we've been missing.
Nicely done here. Darox from the backside, able to find the first and the second as well. On a 4 combo spree here off this lifeline. Fatty prone down here on the ground. Will get taken away. Pain there quick for the trade as well. Not bad of a feature for the side of CR7, and they're making things work out, even though Entre against their side. Pushing through. Pain still going to be alive here and kicking. Looking to find a double now, but Dark's able to get this raid down. And finally, a bit of a break now here for the players of Paradox.
Paradox still fighting to get that lead that CR7 have. 38 seconds now for 30, almost neck and neck as point is contested here. HPL holding it down with an SKS, using that amazing yellow card that got blown up as a head glitch. Now Paradox takes the lead 41 seconds. Last 15 seconds here over on P2 before we have to start rotations for P3, which is, keep in mind, on the complete other side of the map.
Loaded up, baby. Derek is scraping off the scrap time. Gabble himself here with a SKS will get taken down by Virus, but till then now, EMP system well ready here for the side of Ruin as well. Peace Feast is going to be opening up here with the players from Sheriff 7 here early on the rotation. Fat is going to be side of the hill. Sane drops down as well from the top side, and ARs will get taken down here by Fatty himself. Virus out here, rolling here with that machine. Unfortunately, no value here will be given on the garden side, and all the players here from the side of Paradox will be hitting it down here from the well side.
Virus is holding it down for his team. 11 kills in the bag and still going with his death machine in hand, causing absolute mayhem. 07 did lose their lead though, 47 as they take control of P3, and it gets contested before Paradox get wiped out of the point and now have to fight their way back in.
Another war machine here will be out. Gabble doesn't really find anything out of that, but it was sprayed down here for Darius as well to extend himself here on his garden side. Sprays on through. Charisma on the top will get dropped. That's going to be 79 to 50 here. Not bad of a fight here for Star 7. It's going to be, well, Payne here running it down with an equalizer as well. Massive breakdown here for the side of PDX.
They're coming through, guns blazing. All the operators were pulled out, and both these teams still under 100, with Paradox closer to that 100-point mark as they're on 79, heading over to P4 here, where Paradox is the first to claim the point before Sierra 7 break in, and that's Virus taking the lead with Spotty to back him up, and they take control of the point, 66 seconds and counting, and Paradox nowhere near the point.
Yeah, they came, they saw, and they conquered, and now Paradox here once again here is going to be at the backside of the footing. AR and Charisma still stuck at 8 eliminations, 19% of Dyrox, Ruin, and Gabble. Definitely, you know, the squad carriers here, but in the midst of all this chaos, I want to hear what the thoughts are looking like here for the side of PDX as we dial in here to Worcester Communications.
Suck.
I'll go with that, yeah. Outer dead. One more outer.
One more outer. Water, no jump.
Behind us. How do we keep slipping spawns like this?
One shot, two in, two. One is one shot.
One shot outer. One more.
Nice, let's start OBJ, guys. Let's play all OBJ now.
I mean, they're pretty composed here. I mean, after all, the game's just pretty much tied up, and we're not even halfway done at all here, Keto.
That was by far the most anticlimactic in-game comms we've ever had, and considering they were from Paradox, I'm so disappointing. I'm hoping they hear that then. You know, let's introduce some voice changes in here, guys. Come on, liven things up. They've taken the lead once again, and they're closer to that 100.4, 97 now, before 07 break in now at 92. This is a bit too close for comfort here.
You can definitely tell that the players from Sheriff 7 is gas battling themselves here through this map of Shenda, but now PDX able to find himself here on the 100-point mark. Life inside of the hill. Finds air out here on Archer's side. Beautiful gunfight. Ruin as well. Oh, life. P1 Merchant. He goes. And all of a sudden, the tides has turned once again. They are able to take away the lead up against the side of Paradox. And as we transition towards this P2, I want to hear what the Nigerians are saying as well. Let's have a dial in here for the players of Sheriff 7.
He's next. He's inside Marshall now.
Two rocks. Guys, push up. Nice, one's Dravi. Dravi go me. He's going deep of Dravi. One's rocks.
Why did? One more rocks. One white. Water. He pushed in inside. I spawned out. Somebody hold rocks. Last one should hold rocks.
Damn heal.
Bro.
Yeah, actually.
Well, you can definitely see that Sierra 7 have a lot more of the determination and energy in their comms, keeping in mind that they had the lead originally. 110-132 is your scoreline, with Paradox in the lead, and they have control over P2, where Sierra 7 are now trying to break in from spawn. Might work out a bit inevitably though, because it is the last few seconds here. Fadi's still trying his luck to try and push for those scraps, but he gets wiped out and hopefully sent to the next point. We're going to head over to P3. Rotation slightly delayed from, both sides, but Sierra 7 trying to win the race of who gets there first.
It's definitely not the first time that we haven't been able to see a squad go head-to-head up against Paradox, especially from the first set of hills. But one thing about PDX, though, they're so good at breaking away at the middle stage of the game, as they have been able to put themselves now here after burning through this game. The Preddy flies through. Gabble here from the back as well here with his War Machine. Looking to get the value out of this. Finds Saint away alongside Pain through. On a 3 combo spree. Drops down here on the hedges. Finds himself another opportunity, but Saint shuts him down. But the rest of the crew here for the set of PDX is racking up the points here on the P3.
They have taken that lead by the horns, 170 to 117. You heard that correctly. Paradox now holding down that lead and keeping it in their inventory above S7. EOR comes through with the Sparrow in hand, takes out one member here, but he still has 2 arrows in the chamber, hopefully before it times out. And you can see Paradox holding down the point, even brave enough to push out to the next point beforehand. Durox leading the way here for rotations, where Sierra 7 have already set up camp. So we're going to see how they play this out.
Massive damage in here. Invested by the side of Durox. Finds Saint out. He's going to be down on the top side. Doesn't really matter. Player 2, Fatty off the heady. Gets himself out as well. And all of a sudden now the tides has turned here drastically, so favoring the players of Paradox. And they're putting the players of Sheriff 7 down here so convincingly well. 205 to 119 is the score line. At the start, coming from the first 4 hard points, it was a head-to-head gunfight. Matchup, rather. And all of a sudden here at this P4, it's a 100-point lead here, led by the players of Paradox.
Paradox still holding that lead, and I doubt Sierra 7 are going to be able to catch up in time. If they continue playing with the strat, they get a hold of those last 20 seconds in the point where Pain is holding it down with an equalizer. Through the smoke, though, that's blocking his vision, takes out Ruin and already pushes out of point. Charisma trying to hold down those last few seconds of scraps, but a nade comes through, taking him out, bringing Sierra 7 up to 134, Paradox on 217, and we're right back to P1, ladies and gentlemen, the middle of the map where things could potentially close off for the night.
Shockingly, arguably one of the best hills as well that Sheriff 7 is able to offer in this map of Vicenda. Hildando. Bit of a momentum burner here, played by the players of PDX. Now Charisma running this one through with an equalizer. Finds the first, looking to get the second as well. No much opportunities here right around. But look at the lane that Sheriff 7 is trying to take this one through. 3-man stack here on this Archer's side with no topside control. This is like calling for death here for the players of Sheriff 7, but they still find themselves inside of the hard point. Saints looking to stay alive. They cycle it through. Player 2 and player 1. Fatty and Pain does get taken down though, and only 9 more points to claim. Take it all away. PDX might just be able to end off this game. 5 points through, 15 seconds left on the clock, more than enough time to do so. But a bit of a lifeline here for the side of Sheriff 7 will come on through. 141 to 246, but still then the contestant comes in, and PDX will close out this game in a 141 to 250 fashion.
Absolutely insane win here from the side of Paradox. Not surprising from their side, because we do see them dominate in respawns just as much as they do in SND. And keeping in mind, they had players with connectivity issues. If you guys were watching the kill feed, Charisma kept reconnecting, sometimes AFK, so that was technically a 4.5 v5. You know, he was there, sometimes he was not, but still, nonetheless, Paradox take that win in the hard point, your first map for this series. There are 7. They're gonna have to fight their way back in this SND. They do not disappoint with their SND though. Their skills are definitely something to learn from, especially with Fadi and his sniper. Let me not curse it too soon. Let's recap on the stats here with the post-game breakdown from map 1.
Yeah, I mean, you got painted on the top side of the board here for the side of Sheriff 7. 32 eliminations, 37 KDA. 37 deaths rather, and his 8 assists. We're getting the most impact as well here with 128. But if you compare it to Durox, nearly a perfect run here for the impact. 45 eliminations, 28 deaths, and 22 assists with 2 minutes and 10 seconds off the hill time.
2 minutes and 10 seconds. That's possibly the highest OBJ time that we have seen tonight. Keeping in mind the 199 impact. Almost a perfect score there from Durox, coming through strong and absolutely killing any hopes that his haters might possibly have on him. So extremely good performance here from the side of PDX as well as CR7 before we settle things. Well, not settle things, before we witness the absolute massacre that's going to happen on Slums. If you guys are familiar with Slums, we can't exactly give you a tour because this is Jared's home. So Jared will have to show us around Slums. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of blood spatter, a lot of grenades, a lot of smoke for Jared to clean up after this. But it's okay. You know, Warden will help him.
Yeah. But hey, let's draw back inside of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, Slums Search and Destroy. We did draw a prediction in some way that maybe S&D will pave into the way of Share 7. How certain are we with that? Kijo, are you on the same ride with us? No? Okay.
If I speak, I am in trouble. I can have hope, but there's like a little bit of hope. Look, I can give you a round prediction, a score prediction. I still think Warden's just not gonna listen. Paradox is still gonna win, right? Your team is still gonna win, but CR7's S&D game is so strong, you know, statistically speaking. Thank you, real time, for those stats. I'm guessing that it could be like a 9-5, maybe 9-6. I might be wrong.
All right.
Oh my god.
We'll definitely move over towards the map now. We don't want to waste any time anymore, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Slum Search and Destroy. What can we find here? Dominance.
Oh, we're gonna.
One set of love affairs. PDX running it down, or could it be Share 7 proving the naysayers wrong? I don't know, but regardless, I'm excited to see how this one's going to play out as we're loading inside of the scam already. PDX. I mean, notoriously known for having the champions on this side. You got Ayor, you got Charisma, you got Mantra. We'll see though what they can offer up against Share 7.
Of course, the player we're going to be keeping an eye out for is none other than Eyor. He was our top player for Hardpoint, statistically speaking, and now for F&D as well. So if you haven't already, please add him to your fantasy team because he does not disappoint. But we're going to get the party started on S&D, and starting things off, Paradox are going to be on the slanting side for our first 8 rounds. CR7 are going to be defending, and we're going to see how these teams pull things in their favor.
Bomb's going to get planted here by Darox. Op and noted as well. Fatty able to get the first shot to connect, and now we go. APL, Gavel finds Fatty away. It's going to be Darox here off, and Hoden finds the first, looking at the second as well. Oh my god, talk about a turret inside of the side. That's not going to be Virus and Saint here all alone. Go for the clutch here in a 2v3 situation. Got 23 seconds left on the clock to make your decision. They want to offer a split here. Virus here on the mid map. Saints here on Cafe. Cyrus off the heady side, takes up the 5 sprays down through the wall. He goes now. It's going to be Gabble here all alone. 10 seconds left here to stall out for. And Virus here taking up the child here from the front side. We'll put him down, and the defusals will be on Share 7. They win the first round.
Well, we're definitely not going to see a 9-0 here. Looks like my prediction might once again come true. Share 7 taking the first round in their favor, even though they were defending. So, not sure how the rush plant worked out for Paradox there, but you never know. If you, at first you don't succeed, try and try again. We've got Duroc still holding down the bomb for now, though, before the chaos erupts, and both sides playing it respectful for these first 20 seconds, with nades still being thrown.
Bomb's planted. All due to Darox once again. Putting his head down just a little bit. Doesn't it want to get wallbanged once again by the PKM? Life and Pain here posted up. Takes it to fight. Puts up the Chow. Life's going to be going for the other side as well. They're going to find an angle here up against Darox, and off the heady he's going to go. Unfortunate here. Might just be another as well. What are you doing? Don't take up the fight 1v1. And Fantasy finally going to close out the distance. Unfortunately, though, for them, they do get dropped. Ayer gets for 2. Charisma with 1, and it's going to be a respondent here for the side of Paradox.
Tied things up early off in the game, 1-for-1. A little bit of deja vu from how the hard point was handled from both sides. And we're going to see if either team can take a significant enough lead here with the round. Keeping in mind Paradox are still on your planting side. Few shots taken there at the rocks before he runs away from the gunfire. And am I seeing Charisma with a PKM? Who took away his switchblade, guys? What is this role change? Nobody ran past the supporters of Paradox.
No one's an SMG. They have a shotgun, they got a marksman, they got a sniper, they got an Odin, and they got a PKM. Yeah, this is Raps chat. PDX hiding strats. And 6 sides connected is out of the game. What the hell is that IGN?
Well, we still have Ruin surprisingly on 0 kills. That's not something you see every day, but we've seen worse with our previous matchups. We also have Life and Pain on 0 kills as well. We're going to see a quick little donut shop sponsor from those players. APL kicked things off, killed 40. Eeyore takes out Saints with the shotgun, and we're in a 2v4 here with Paradox, of course, numbers advantage.
Just like that, it's going to be another round here for a set of PDX. Good for 2. They go and run it down. And you move over now towards the 4th here with Paradox on the lead.
On the lead, and well, let's see if they can increase that lead, increase the gap between them and Sierra 7 as they go for once again a bomb site, but Virus and Pain stopping them in their tracks before they can get any further. Fardy as well takes out Charisma with the nade. Second time tonight we're seeing Charisma die to a nade. Please check up on him. We've got Ruin still with 0 kills in the bag. And now, last man standing, as if the pressure could be any worse. And his first kill on Fardy, wallbang straight through blue as he was sliding on through. We've got 1v3 now. Pain, Virus, and Life up against none other than a Ruin. Odin and Sniper in hand. Is that enough for him to clutch?
I think he's going to check this corner where Virus is at, though. Absolutely not. He's going to be able to slip away. Once you hear that Ruin is going to be right around, will initiate that flank. I think a bit of distance now separated here. You got Life just prone down, right across next to the fire. Ruin able to get the shot to connect. Now it should be Virus here looking to go for the push here. Not too certain if this is going to be timing for this to happen, but no, never mind. His teammate beats him to it. And that will be another round here from the side of Sheriff 7, tying things up.
Well, things are equalized once again. 2 for 2, neck and neck at each other's throats. Almost every player with kills in the game. We're still waiting for Life to join us in the chaos that is this SND. And Pain starting things off, takes out APL. PDX taking the completely aggressive turn of events. Durox with 2 kills, Charisma with 2 kills as well before Life puts him out. Welcome to the party, and you're now stuck in a 1v3.
One elimination to himself, and Ruin quickly just shuts him down. PDX quickly just like that, they take the lead away. Ooh la la. I mean, you know, we did kind of expect a bit of a closer run on Search and Destroy, but to have it early as this, I love it a lot.
I did not expect anything different. I'm not going to lie. Sierra 7 does have a very strong S&D game, and we can even see the viewers confused as to why Sierra 7, while defending, are playing so aggressive. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's a strat that has been working for them in previous matchups. Regardless that Paradox do have a 3-2 lead, it is still very close. Charisma now seems to have fixed his Wi-Fi as he comes through with 2 kills, a 3rd kill on that trophy system, and Ruin closes things off for a 4th round victory here for Paradox, putting them in the lead.
Yeah, that's going to be nice to lead down here. Now you get to see a bit of a larger lead now here for the side of Paradox. Well, I mean, the first time that we're going to be seeing this one play out. What's the call now here, Sheriff 7? Looking like it's going to be a definite passive approach here, but they stack it up a little bit more here on Alpha. Dark's gonna be leading in the charge here with a switchblade. Will get taken down off Fatty's Locust. That quickly puts the stopper onto the push as they drop the bomb as well here on the side.
Bomb is dropped indeed. The Rocks was the first blood of the round. A vital kill there, a vital takedown for the side of CR7. Fadi still alive, but Pain from the other side of the map gets 2 kills in the bag. Ruin gets dropped as well, and Eeyore taking out Life as the trades come through, putting Eeyore in a sticky situation. He's in a 1v4 here. Pre-aiming doesn't work in his favor, as I think that was Saint who managed to get away from him and regroups with his teammates. Eeyore now, without the bomb in hand, is stuck in a 1v4 where Paradox have the lead. So can CR7 hold him off? I mean, they should be able to, right? He's just one person.
There shouldn't be any way whatsoever that Eeyore could be able to pull away with this one. Saint checks up. Pulls the trigger, not able to get the confirmation off that elimination, but it will be able to call that he's a tag away. I like the defense here from the side of CR7. Nothing too frisky. Close up on the mid-map, he pulls the trigger and from the top, make him drop, and that will be Fatty serving the elimination to drop the lead to 1.
Insane play. We saw a bit of zigzag movement from him there, but when you're up against 4 players from CR7, it is difficult to get away. And now CR7 closing in on that lead that Paradox has. The score is now 3-4. We're in round 8, and things could not be closer than ever. This is the last round potentially that we're going to see Paradox be planting. No rush plant from them this round, but starting things off strong. APL takes out Virus after he gets the kill. Trade came through, and now a 4v4 to play out the rest of the round while B-Bomb is being planted.
In the midst of all this 3v3, we'll have a dial in here for the comms here for the players of CR7.
Shite.
Oh my back.
Where was he? Like, where was that guy?
He entered inside Billy back.
It's on B, shit, on B bomb.
Nice one. Calm down.
Oh, they might be
Please
bomb.
together.
Darox and Sniper. I said we need to start moving. Yeah. We'll be able to. This time,
What's his on bomb? Check your ring. Pain, follow him.
He's a sniper in the P4. Sniper P4.
What?
We
P4 cop, I swear.
Ooh, yeah. Recovery here for the side of PDX is close out the first half. It's going to be down here on double round lead once again.
Double round lead indeed. 5-3 is your scoreline while we switched things up here. And now CR7 are going to be on the planting side. They have been playing aggressive so far, so I'm wondering if this is going to switch up their strat in any way, or will they continue to play aggressively now that Paradox are defending? And hey, we might even see a switch up from strats from the side of Paradox as well. If you take a look at just the mini-map and even the player POVs, nobody going past mid, everyone playing it very respectful, holding back, holding those head glitches. Charisma on the floor, gets the kill on Life and starts the gunfire in favor of Paradox. Before I can even finish my sentence, Fadi 1v5 gets taken out by the Rocks, adding to his kill count.
Yeah, with that being said here, we've heard the voices of CR7. Let's slow this one down as well here for the players of Paradox. To tune in.
to the bathroom, bro.
Let's go, check your time. Go AFK, no worries. Come Graves with me here. Come Graves with me.
Wait, I will take the phone with me.
1 pick, 2 picks, all picks. They're low. Two more. Good shit. Don't worry, Charisma, you can go AFK, bro. We got this. We got you, bro. Hey, you didn't see this nade, you blind rat. Nice run.
I got him.
You're so blind, bro. The nade was on your head. Holy shit.
I'm playing while shitting, by the way.
No
Oh, Bobby's in chat. Interesting.
Shut up, Charisma, bro. Let's play normal. Don't push P on.
Oh my goodness. Well, we saw them completely having the time of their life, not even noticing any nades come through, and Charisma falling victim to the nade once again. Fadi gets a kill there, takes out Ruin for this round, sends him into the next, and now Paradox in a 3v5 situation. The entirety of CR7 still alive and ticking. Bomb is planted on B side. Eeyore on the complete opposite bomb side, but holding his ground While Durox tried to handle things on the other side, gets taken out. 8PL still alive, gives Virus a quick little haircut before moving on to the next victim. And Eeyore gets taken out by Fadi, putting 8PL in a 1v2.
That being said, Gabble ain't gonna be right across. Takes a long round instead. Yeah, you can get the elimination, but I don't think there's gonna be any time left overall for the defusal. Saints will put him down just like that. There you go, and they fall. And that's gonna be another round here for the CR7. Shout out to Bobby Place, by the way, on the chat. And if you're asking about the ranks, CR7 is 6, Paradox is 7, and you combine it, Bobby. What do you get? A 6-7.
Oh my goodness, I love to see that African comp is being more recognized by international creators. And on your screen right now, CR7 still on that 4-point lead, well, round lead as we go on. And Paradox on 7, make that 8, guys. Didn't even get to finish my sentence once again before Paradox beamed their way through the competition and put themselves at match point.
Ooh la la. Just like that. 8-4. Might be 9-4 here. Might be the last and final round here as we close. As we try to close out this map, rather. They've won hard point already. Headed down to the search and destroy. They played this one with sheer aggression, but unfortunately, though, Fatty finds Scabble out with the nade. Pulling it on now. Darix finds a spray down as well. And just like that, it's going to be Pain all alone. What can he find? Absolutely nothing. It's going to be Paradox now here going 2-0 for the series.
2-0. They were playing with their food in that last round of S&D. But we don't expect anything different from the players of Paradox as they take the hard points and now the S&D as well. We're keeping in mind that this is a round of 3, so we are going to see them play control nonetheless. And the question is, can they close it out in a 3-0 clean sweep fashion? We're going to have to wait and see how they do that. And that map is going to be standoff for control. So we've seen we haven't. We've seen 2 out of the 3 maps for control that are in the map pool. We saw Raid, we saw Crossroads, and now we're going to see Standoff. So a very, very good night for Kijo because control is her favorite game mode. But before we head into that chaos, we're going to take a quick look at the post-game breakdown that will be available for you guys in just a bit and see which players we get to glaze.
Yeah, I mean, Fatty on 13, and definitely a life game here for him. But Darix on 16, 11 for the side of AR, 11 for Charisma as well. I mean, everyone's just laying out here for the side of PDX.
A slaying indeed. Look at that, 16 kills in the bag for Darix with only 8 deaths. Pulls a 2.0 KD in just the S&D alone. Only player that comes close in the lobby is none other than Fadi, General Fadi himself, the sniper main for the side of Series 7 with 13 kills in the bag.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot to talk about. But hey, let's draw back towards our maps and modes and see what we got lined up here for our Game 3 control. And it's no other than Standoff. I mean, Kito, run me through this. How do you want to play this map?
How do I want to play this map? God damn. You know, if I was the coach for Paradox right now, firstly, I would get Charisma better Wi-Fi because my fantasy team is going to Dookie, as Warden would say. But we cannot blame him for that. I would definitely prioritize the defending rounds. I know I say play OBJ, but OBJ is just as important when you're defending. That seems to be when the teams play better and potentially win their rounds. And I know you got to keep in mind, you know, those B flags, the flags closer to your spawn, they're more important. So hold that down. If you lose that early on in the game, it's wrapped.
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of things here to talk about so far in Kijo. I think we should definitely head straight towards the Game 3 ready and see what will be the initial outcome of this Game 3 of Stand-Up Control. I mean, I got Paradox all across the board here. I don't think it's going to change whatsoever.
I'm glad to see that you're quite steadstrong in your decision, in your predictions, but I can throw you a bit off, Warden, and ask you for your score prediction for this specific map.
3-0. Actually, you know what? Give it a 3-1.
No hesitation. No hesitation whatsoever. And we can see that the player we're now looking out for, we're not seeing Eeyore there up for the first time tonight. It is now Charisma, hoping that his internet connection comes through. He pulls a 1.38 KD with 73 kills. This is for Control alone, ladies and gentlemen. He's played 3 maps for Control so far, so every single Control, and he was MVP 1 out of those 3 times. Closing in on that 10,000 score. My apologies, 10,000 score just on Control alone. Let's see if he can lead his team to victory here tonight.
Say about it, as now we are floating inside this game of standoff Control. I mean, this is our 3rd series for today. I can't believe that we're running through the schedule so quickly. Hey, we'll see though. And if you guys are tuning in as well, this is the 4th day of the league phase here for African Pro Series. We're going to be coming a bit of a halt as well after, let's say, the 7th day. I mean, that will sum things up with who's going to make it to the playoffs of this event. And if you guys want to stay tuned in regards to when will the playoffs come through, it will be happening after Carry First. So by that time, we will be having the regional champions of Africa play this African Pro Series away. Now, only, what, 20 seconds separating us from the game itself. Kijo, this will be a tough one here for the side of Share 7. I still got my hopes high.
I do have my hopes high. You know, I was a bit off with the score prediction for SND, so kind of hoping I don't have to swallow my words, but Series 7 are that team. You know, they don't go down without a fight. They're not just gonna let our last year stage 4 champions completely walk over them. We're going to give them a bit of a taste of Series 7's medicine and show them what they will potentially go up against, not only in the Pro Series playoffs, but maybe at the Carry First Cup.
Let's see though. I mean, looking like the game is going to be loading in already as it comes through. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, coming over. Kills after kill, shots after shot, and the first round's not going to be opening up here with a lot of, strike here happening on his alpha point.
Things are starting off strong. We've got Paradox on the blue side, Sierra 7 on the yellow, which means that Sierra 7 are capturing for our first round, and Paradox are going to hold them off. Not doing a good job at it though at the beginning, because Sierra 7 already have 1 tick captured on the A flag, and now Paradox doing clean up to avoid A flag being completely captured. Not if Pain has anything to say about it though, backed up by Life and Saints in point. They cleared the rocks off, get that 2nd tick, pushing for that 3rd before they could add an extra minute to the clock.
As to go here, it's going to be 15-17. Already a capture here happening for the side of Sheriff 7 here on his 8 points, so it's extra minute grand now here for their squad. Not bad of a fight here. In fact, it's pretty impressive, and they have a pretty strong chance of winning off this round.
Pretty strong chance indeed. They do have that life advantage here, which is the first that we've seen when going up against Paradox, but Virus holding things down strong. Durox running into a wall before taking back shots there from Virus. Ruin claims a double with his Deagle in hand. Your life count now 10 for 9, single digits here. Well, for both teams now 9 for 9 equal. A flag is completely out of the way. B flag about to be captured as Ruin comes through with the wall bang on Fadi, taking him off the top blue.
Now 5 lives remaining here for the side of Sheriff 7. No more reserves off the respawns. And that's to be thought that in some way the squad of Sheriff 7 would be able to pull away off this round. There's a PDX just gas belling himself here through this latter part. Gonna be Fatty in life now. The final lifeline here for the squad of Sheriff 7 here off this round. Make it Fatty now, the marksman all alone. Finds Darix, the hair marker comes through, and just like that, first round here goes to the side of Paradox.
First round to them indeed, as they take the lead here in our control. 1 point on the scoreboard for them as they are now on the capturing side, leaving Sierra 7 to defend both A and B as best as they can. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, and Life claims the first blood, takes out 8PL with the nade, following with a kill on Charisma there to add to his 2-piece. We see Drox and Ruin going straight for that B flag, no hesitation. Sniper in hand though for Ruin as he is about to cause some mayhem here. If he can hit his shots, though, we're going to wait and see how that plays out. Saudi comes through with the War Machine and gets taken out before he can do any damage, unfortunately. Sierra 7 do still have their life count, though, 26 to 23.
Massive shots here so far. Now it's going to be 21 to 25 here once more. A pretty strong start here for the side of Sierra 7, but it's never really the break off that has been a problem here for them. It's just much more over the way that they're able to retain, you know, the whole momentum. But at this time here, it seems to be a pretty convincing one here for the players of Sierra 7. I don't think there's going to be any chance whatsoever that PDX will be able to get this one through, not unless they do get the capture already on Bravo and play this one by the objective. But till then, it's a pretty far-fetched round here for the side of Paradox.
100%. We've got 20 for 13 as your life count. We're closing in on that double, 18 for 11. 2 ticks captured on the B flag. Almost a third to make it a complete capture, and there's still 1 minute left on the clock, but attention is on the A flag right now, where the second tick is about to be captured, and Fadi gets wiped out of point, Saint gets wiped out of point, Charisma now playing OBJ before he gets taken out. B flag captured in the background right under Sierra 7's nose, and we can thank Durox for that as the life count now 7-11. How can we?
Oh my god, another comeback here for the side of PDX. Lifeline now 6 to 7, make it 6 to 6 now. Make it no more respawns here for both of these squads. 4v4 situation. The capture will persist to happen here on his alpha point, and PDX, they win by capture. Oh my god. That was a bit of a choke there for the side of Sierra 7.
Crazy comeback considering the life count that was not in Paradox's favor, but then equalized and prioritized OBJ to take the win. 2-0 lead here for the side of Paradox, and 8PL guns blazing or grenades blazing coming through before he gets taken out by Life, Romeo Juliet style. 27 for 26 is your kill count with Paradox in the lead and now defending A and B, keeping Sierra 7 off.
Has to go here. Annihilator's going to be out now here for the set of pain as well to try to find some value out of this. Or is Matt Derek's just brute forcing himself through the Annihilator? It's now do 24 to 20 here. A pretty strong start now in comparison to coming from the last 2 rounds here for the set of Paradox. And they want to end off this game badly and quickly here for this side.
100%. They are at match point, well, series point as well, if they close things off in this third round of control. They do have life advantage, 19 for 14, and they are not holding anything back. Yor sends a Predator missile that unfortunately does not find any value whatsoever for Sierra 7. We've got 17 for 12, and the numbers are just dropping here from both sides. Fadi only finds 1 with his War Machine. Operators not working out for the side of Sierra 7. Tempest failing as well, and everything is just not looking good for their side.
Yeah, just like that now. It's the final stride here for the players of Sierra 7. Fatty, Saint, all alone to go for the clutch. 13 seconds left on the clock. Yep, this game is pretty much over. PDX handing them win already. It is pretty much over. 5 seconds could be the time or the elimination. Regardless, it will be a Paradox clean slate run off this third series for today.
Clean sweep run from Paradox. Are we surprised? No. But Sierra 7 did not go down without a fight. They held their ground and tried as best as they could, and that's really all we can ask for. You know, we don't really hand out participation medals here at the African Pro Series, but these teams keep their sportsmanship between them and they come and try their absolute best every single match day. And we're going to see proof of that before we look at the post-game breakdown, the results from that control that I'm sure you guys are as eager to see as I am. So Who is our MVP for the side of PDX? None other than Durox, of course, pulling through with 18 kills in the bag. He was MVP for Hardpoint, MVP for SND, so a clean sweep of MVPs for Durox tonight.
Durox, 18 eliminations. I mean, more impacted for set of AOR, though, with 20 to 10 as well, with a KDA of 2.0. So, I'd like to see here for set of AOR. And for the other side, I mean, Life definitely providing somewhat of a lifeline there for the squad. He was definitely bound to go for a 3-1, but I mean, a 2-1 run, but unfortunately, you know, Paradox just came out top with their comeback. Just like that, we retaliated up here for our maps and modes, and it is going to be a clear 3-0 here for this series.
Expect nothing less from Paradox. We're going to wait and see what they have in store for us for the rest of the match days. But for tonight, they had a quick and easy 3-0 against Sirius Sierra 7, keeping them at the top of the league table going into match day 5. But who knows what is waiting for them up ahead, and you'll just have to stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we still got one more matchup up ahead, and it is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Dickless versus Mighty Aura. Yeah. Okay, so, well, we still got another one to go here, and overall, I mean, this day has been a blastful run overall, especially with Yukido. I mean, and overall, these teams as well. I mean, before we wrap things off here for our intermission, which series was your favorite, Kido?
Oh, definitely ASG and Cyclone. 100%.
A one-sided game on the Hardpoint game favored the place of ASG. One-sided game here for Cyclone. Came down to search and destroy, and it was a back and forth there on the control. But at the end, it was ACG, you know, smiling big time. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, before we head straight towards the next matchup here between Mighty Aura and Eclipse, we're going to be going for a bit of a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is APS3 League Phase Day number 4. We'll be right back after this break.
So Battle of the Chokers, and we're going to take it first. Now Mighty Aura going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of Oracle with Mandem coming in out with his war machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4, gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill rounds, finds the value, Simply puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna rage supreme once again.
Information is going to be right around. Cliff doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game with search and destroy.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain Class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. Since my distance, my run should have soon squeeze. See, Squeeze, take your corners. You will lose. And on their side left. Now, as you say on the side left, the numbers will drop as a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side, of course they are there. It was a perfect flank.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of
So battle on the chokers, and we're going to chokers first. Now my score not going to get to that beat somehow. 344 counted, only 6 more points to go. Make that 5, make that 4. None of them are not close enough to break the hell, and it might be GG's and good night. It is.
System of order with Mandem coming in out with War Machine. Third kill in a row, switching into point. Make that 4 gets taken out before he can cause any more damage. And the last second of that point.
Alongside God skill, but now the claw comes out to play for a year. 42 kill bars, finds the value, Simsy puts him down. But look at that score line, 247, 2-1 wins, and PDX are gonna rage supreme once again.
Information is going to be right around. Clips doesn't really have to do much. Just qualifying Spello down. It's Diddley all alone in a 1v5 situation. It's over. It's well over. Eclipse gaming, closing things out as they take this game, searching this.
Positioning himself. We've seen 2 players of Series 7, just stick it together here. That's one blood drawn from Pain, class 4. That's a 2-piece picked up there. XM4 does the work, and now it's a 1v1. Pain versus Squeeze, more round cushion there. This is my distance. My run to the soon. Squeeze will see. Squeeze, check your corners. You will lose. And on the side left. It's now, as you say, on the side left, and the numbers will drop. That's a double. Picked up that goal. What the heck? The man definitely wants to, because they're waiting for you, that goal. They are there. And the man goes to the side. Of course, they are there. It was a perfect flag.
One turn is in for the trade. Simpsy staying alive in the point. Still very winnable here for the side of ASG as he goes huge, it's not and go. He has to win his one. Storm is there for the trade, and that is going to be a GG.
Up for the side of Cyclone, all they need is 12 more on the point. They need that to happen. They have control of the hill. They have control of this game, and now it is only a matter of
One, and we are back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen, for the last and final series here for today for League Phase Day 4 of this APS Season 3. We're still the casters here rocking the mic. Minus Warden, the last of his Keto, and we'll be running this one through. We got Eclipse and Mighty Aura, and we also have, I'm pretty excited for this one here, Keto.
Well, this is our last series for the night, so let's see if we did keep the best for last. But this is going to be an interesting matchup. We've got East Africa versus West Africa. You know, we do have a lot of matchups like that, but these two were the top two teams in their respective regions. ECL, of course, for Nigeria's side coming out on top, and on their side they've got Zavi, we've got Coco, none other than Kral himself, the sniper that we're going to be keeping an eye on. Dad, arguably the best player in Nigeria. We've got Time, and we've got Vector.
Yeah, to be honest, my favorite here is Dad. That guy brings in the energy for the squad. When the hope is a loss, this guy can bring in the light overall. And, well, Savvy has been pretty much the lifeline here for the squad as well in regards to the eliminations. Man's a slayer for sure, special on hard point. On the other side, though, we got Mighty Aura, we got Aaron, Denor, Hustle, Kersey, No Limit, and Swifty Pie. What a cute name, by the way.
That is definitely cute, but what's not cute is the aggression behind his gameplay. This man cooks with an SMG in hand, and this lineup, I'm definitely eager to see who plays, because we do have a strong team here nonetheless. They did go through a roster change behind the scenes. If I'm not mistaken, we have Vexed, who will potentially be joining us. And yeah, we did lose Risk in place of him. So Mighty Aura going through some last minute roster changes there. What other tricks do they have up their sleeve?
Well, we'll see about it. I mean, to be honest with you, you know, this whole roster here for the side of Mighty Aura has been so surprising in regards to how much they have been able to put up in regards to their last few games here. Yes, it hasn't been the brightest, but they've definitely improved coming in from the previous runs.
Oh, they've definitely improved. I mean, considering where they were last season, they were relegated. They were part of the bottom two teams, fought their way up from the gulag to come back to season 3. So these guys are not going down without a fight. They're here to stay and prove that they deserve, that they have what it takes to, well, play with the big boys. Speaking of big boys, Kral here, like I said before, the sniper demon from the side of ECL. You do not want to get between him and his crosshair, because it's deadly. I mean, his stats speak for himself. For 1.14 KD, 140 kills with just 123 deaths on the 3 maps that he's played so far in Season 3.
Yeah, pretty strong stat line here for the side of Kroll. And now we move over towards our maps and modes here between Eclipse Gaming and Mighty Aura once again. We're going to be starting things off here in a map of Combat Hardpoint. There's just something about Eclipse and Combine. The last listeners I was able to tune in on TikTok was that just fuming through the squad. And Coastal Search and Destroy has been kind of historical, especially for today's broadcast. We were able to witness that 9-0 with Cyclone up against ASG. And obviously that crosshair track control as well. So got a lot of maps here that I'm pretty excited for. But hey, before that though, let's go back to the caster's desk. We haven't really done our favorite here, and that will be the prediction. So hey, let's run this one down. Ooh, what do you have in mind here, Kijo?
Oh dear God. Let's see. ECL versus Mighty Aura. This is insane. This is keeping in mind that Ahin, one of the players from Mighty Aura, used to be on the ECL roster. So he does have a fair chance of knowing how the boys are gonna play, but this is a completely different ECL that we've seen from Season 2. So let's go with ECL winning the series in a 2-1 fashion.
Well, I'm gonna double down on ECL as well. I feel like ECL, actually no, never mind. No. Take that back. Let's play Mighty Aura here. And at the back of mine, I was like, ECL stats wise, but Mighty Aura definitely can pull some strings here that can really shock a lot of people. Production though, who do you have in mind? Is it gonna be ECL or is it gonna be Mighty Aura? And we're gonna be going for Mighty Aura, baby. The fan base I think in some way might lean towards Eclipse Gaming, but hey, we got two ready for the side of Mighty Aura, so we're gonna have a pretty tied up run here for the predictions. Two for Mighty Aura, that's gonna be me in the production and the fans, and Kijo will be going for the side of ECL. But regardless, it's all gonna come down to the players in regards to, you know, pulling off and serving this testament right here, Kijo.
We'll just have to see who is right. And I mean, you know, Warden's been wrong for the first time today here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if we can double down on that. Get it
wrong. Come on now.
Wrong is wrong. Just take it. Just take the L. Walk away. It's fine. But we're gonna see who's taking the L here. We've got Combine for Hardpoint. Kral is the player that we are going to be. Well, Kral's not the player that we're going to be looking out for control, but for hardpoints, definitely with his 1.14 KD and 140 kills on the 3 maps that he has played. He does seem to prioritize OBJ, so that's possibly where his high impact and score are coming through, but he hasn't managed to get MVP yet. Keyword yet. So let's see if today is the day that he gets that for himself and his team as we kickstart the party here for Combine or not.
Here we go. Last series here for today. We start things off here with this map of Combine Hardpoint. Let's get it on. Nothing but high octane runs. Something we can definitely expect here for both of these squads. And so far, so strong here for the side of Eclipse Gaming.
Eclipse do take the lead with OBJ time, getting those first few seconds. We have Xavier playing the point here. Let's hope that he can stay in it. And Vex, our roster change from Mighty Aura, coming through with kills for himself, adding to his kill count. Seems a bit neck and neck as the kill feed takes a full yellow turn, and now blue in favor of ECL, who still have that feed before Kazi steps into the point to equalize it and gets put down.
7 for 7 to go now. 20 seconds remaining here off this hill time. And the players of Mighty Aura, they're not doing too shabby in regards to pounding the players away here from the side of ECL. Coco's going to take this long route here from the backside, but Denver shuts him down. But the rest of the crew here from the side of ECL definitely will be playing the scraps here off this P1. While on the contrary, for the side of Mighty Aura, want to play the rotation on a P2. Obviously, it's a money hill. You want to fight for it dearly, but all of a sudden, Savvy here from the back, able to make things work. And that's going to be enough as well to spawn out 3 players here for the side of Mighty Aura. So this might just be a chain here for the players of Eclipse Gaming.
Those P2 spawns are so important. This is an absolute money hill. You are correct. 20 for 12 is your score line, and Mighty Aura take control of the point, but ECL still have spawns. Kral pushing through, makes his way through into the point to play OBJ for his team. Now Mighty Aura trying to break in and get ECL out of spawn, but that's not going to happen. Coco is standing in their way, anchoring his team to those spawns and holding them down. Now they're just waiting. Every single Mighty Aura player that is stepping foot even near this point is getting taken down.
Yeah, nicely done. Once you got a Tempest here just overlooking this main entry, nothing but guarantee should be coming through here in regards to the points, but a bit of a bleeding here and there. Slight bit of contention here from the side of Mighty Aura. But then again, they are still not able to find a means to get the full-on break, and it's going to be points racked up here for the players of Eclipse Gaming, able to segregate them up against Mighty Aura. And now P3 rotation now coming along this time around. It's going to be the squad of Mighty Aura getting the early rotation.
Early rotations indeed. They have copied the strat of ECL. They've taken spawns nice and early, and we can see Vex holding it down for his team, hoping to keep ECL off, but the Hunter Killer Drone comes through from Kral to send him right back to respawn. Predator Missile finds a victim as well. No Limit found his limit before he gets taken down. ECL 59 seconds on OBJ. Mighty Aura on 34 before they get wiped out, and Denor trying to sneak his way in with the War Machine in hand, breaking the point with Hustle to help him, and Mighty Aura take the point.
Oh, nicely done here. War Machine's out here for Crawl, able to find a triple. Massive breakdown. And good old hill time now here, granted for the players of Eclipse Gaming. And adding the damage as well here as K-Money whips out this claw. Checks out, clears out Nitro. Has 4 players here stacking it up here from the back. The claw's going to line themselves up, but no, never mind. He does get dropped. Damage now out here from the side of Vex, and it's going to be a late break here for the side of Mighty Aura. 48-77 now. We go for the last hard point here on P4.
P4 is opening up for the first time, and rotation-wise, it seems that ECL is there first. We can see 2 players already there, but Mighty Aura closing in from both sides, trying to sandwich them in the point to take them out. ECL closer to that 100-point mark. Mighty Aura just short of 50, but they managed to close that in. Hustle trying to get rid of Trell, but he gets taken out from the back by K Money, who has taken him out to add to his 3-piece. ECL now 92, 93, 94, closing in on that 100 to aim for victory, as Xavier now holding down the point. Kazi trying to step in. Point is contested. ECL still have the point in those last 20 seconds before it gets contested, and Mighty Aura take it over.
Always returning through the telephone as the players of Eclipse game. It has been shouting their lungs off this game, and looking like we're going to be having a listen in here for the players of Eclipse Gaming.
You got me wrong, got me wrong. Enter budget, still budget.
Behind the pillar there.
Water.
Nobody's picking up
Water there.
Hey!
Water, you got me.
Yeah, the comms are pretty much simple here and quite energetic for the players of Eclipse Game, and they are able to find a means as well to, well, really try to dominate this game here coming from the first half.
Well, I expect nothing less from Nigeria's best, and there is a lot of calm behind the chaos that is being installed on Hardpoint Combine. ECL do have the lead for now, but Mighty Aura are catching up right behind them, right behind their tails, as we head right back over to P1, where P2, where the rotations are being made. And now for a change of pace, Mighty Aura have those spawns to start off with. ECL gonna try and break in and wipe them out.
73 to 123 we go. Mighty Aura still going to be on the trail. They do find himself here on the first header of time here on the speed 2, and only going to be Coco to get out to worry about here from the back. Player 5 here. Beck sprays down, unfortunately can't win the gunfight. With that being said, though, we've heard the voices here from the side of Eclipse Game, and we'll throw this one here to the other side here from this side of Mighty Aura.
Wow, one water.
He's on green side.
One more, YOLO. Nice.
Another one.
Push you, go to the hill.
He got me. Tap it in the hill.
Come, he'll die. Come. Plank,
One orange.
He's one tap.
One point, and one orange.
One more point, low, very low.
One orange mass.
Go new.
Alright, go you guys, come you. Who has what?
He's on orange now.
Alright, definitely a change of pace with regards to the comms there. The pressure is definitely being felt by Mighty Aura, and we can see that ECL closing in on that 150 is definitely throwing them off. Mighty Aura still short of that 100, but not that far behind as they take control over P4 now, and ECL trying to break in. We can see a bit of contesting happening there. Krell holding it down before he gets taken out by Hustle, who gets killed by K Money. Trades are popping off. The kill feed not in anyone's favor, but a death machine coming through from Vex, making an absolute statement, keeping ECL in their spawn. And I spoke too soon. Cost is cursed before he gets taken down. Not before Mighty Aura get that 100-point mark.
Eclipse Gaming still able to retain. There's convincing lead here for their side. Up 30 seconds now remaining here off this hill time, and Mighty Aura is trying to find a means to get the break here from the back with no pitches whatsoever. Not really the most proficient way to get this push is locked down. And only 9 more seconds to go here as this hill will close. We're going back to the last one here on the sewer side.
Last few seconds of scrap time indeed, and it's in no one's favor, because why would we play scraps when ECL have the lead? 167 to 105. We're back over on P4, where last time we saw ECL get sandwiched, and this time they've learned from their mistakes, covering all the angles and trying to keep Mighty Aura off. Time making sure of that, takes out 2, No Limit and Vex falling victim to his death machine. while Kral is holding off P2, but no limit with the back shots, trying to break through into point. Seems to be victorious there for the side of Mighty Aura, and now they break into the OBJ to increase their time, with Denor having a war machine in hand and unfortunately dying to a grenade. That's a bit ironic.
Yeah, K-Mon's going to be out here with a claw as well. Looking to fight for the last 20 seconds now here off this hill time. Savvy pushes up here on the speed 2 side. But looking like Mighty Aura has given up this whole scraps here for the players of Eclipse Gaming to rack up on here on the sewers. Last 7 points as well here for the set of ECL, and that will be Dab here, finding the 20-point mark for their side.
Kills-wise, he is doing absolutely well. Every player except for Coco on the side of ECL above that 30 kill mark. Time and Kral holding down to push for that 40 bomb. On the side of Mighty Aura, though, 2, 3, 4 players also above 30 kills. And Vexed, he just joined the team, so we won't put too much pressure on him, but 17 kills in the bag, hoping to increase that before ECL potentially take this victory. They've already passed 200 points here, and now Mighty Aura have 80 seconds if they want to catch up.
30 seconds off the speed 1. There's a ECL. They're going to go for extension even more as well to be able to just close out the time that they need here to find a means to get this map of Combine here for their side. 20 seconds remaining. Still, Bonds retained here for the players of Mighty Aura when it comes down to the long distance rotation down the P2, but till then, it doesn't really matter if you're not able to get some initial time off from this hill itself. Last 25 points here remaining. This should be a Eclipse Gaming, not unless we get to see like what, 2 perfect hard points from the players of Mighty Aura.
It's definitely a lot to ask for, but ECL almost have this in the bag. This is home stretch for them if they can take control of P2 here. Xavier trying his luck, shooting through the smoke. Trell finds 2 with his war machine in hand, keeping Mighty Aura in their spawn and allowing his teammates to push into point to hold it down. Playing it safe here because he gets a nade kill, not once but twice. One with the frag grenade and one with the concussion, if we saw that correctly. Eclipse are now 11 points away from victory. Make that 10.
Yeah, this might be over. Clock's gonna be out. That machine still coming through. Last 3 points remaining. Last 2 points, and that will be over. Combine hardpoint goes to the side of Eclipse Gaming. Jeez, well played. It was surely dominant here from their side. Not much of a bleeding whatsoever. Yes, Mighty Aura was able to claim well over 100, but it was Eclipse Gaming just on the lead all throughout the game.
Well, dominance is the key word here, and ECL did not disappoint when it came to gunfights, when it came to OBJ, rotations, and holding down points. Absolutely incredible performance from them on our first map of their series. This is unfortunately our final series of the night, so if you missed it, well, welcome in. But we still have 2 more maps up for grabs. We're going to do a quick recap with the post-game breakdown here of what just happened in the hardpoint. And I mean, kills-wise, look at that. Kral, our main man, our MVP, once again, pulling through with 53 kills and 1 minute and 21 seconds in OBJ.
Well, there is a big reason why we have him as our featured player during this stat segment. And he's able to prove it. I mean, 53 eliminations in 1 minute and 21 on the hill time is madly impressive. And if you want to talk about proficiency in regards to hardpoint, I mean, his operators is absolutely down to the T.
Crazy performance here from both sides. Well, like we said before, 4 players from the side of Mighty Aura above that 30 kill, falling just short of the 40 bomb. We had Denor on 39, and Vexed, like someone in the comments mentioned, he's just happy to be here.
Woo! The long stride that we've had here so far. Now we're down to the last 2 maps here for today's broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are wondering as well, how long will the action play out here before these teams fly to care first, let's just draw back towards our tournament schedule here for the time being. So currently we are at the 23rd, and we still got 3 more days right after this. We're halfway done for our league phase, and to determine who will be the 6 teams that will be flying towards the playoffs.
Well, that is definitely something to look forward to, keeping in mind only 6 teams will be able to go through to playoffs. 2 teams will be relegated. So to all the teams that are playing, that is where you do not want to be, because you will be fighting for your life to make it out of the gulag to try and come back for the next season. But that's too much pressure. We're not worrying about that now. That's way in the distant future. Let's talk about right now. We have Coastal for Search and Destroy, an absolutely beautiful, beautiful map. I wonder how beautiful it's going to be with all the blood that's about to be shed on it.
We'll see. The players now going to be trying to load inside of this map. And to answer your question, a lot of blood was definitely dropped by ASG earlier.
100%, you know, I'm surprised that production could clean up the entire map that quickly after Cyclone dominated ASG 9-0.
Yeah, it does get tiring at some point, but you know, you gotta be clean, tidy, you know, gotta clean as you go sometimes. That's what my mama told me.
I'm just glad they didn't get us to clean it up, because that's way above our pay grade.
Well, as we see here, so enough, we're going to be loading inside of this game. A bit of a problem here and there, but not back to the worst casters desk here for the time being, as we wait for the players to come through inside of this map of Coastal.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. I'm not sure what they are keeping us in suspense for, but let's kill some time. What's our score prediction for the SMD looking like?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. The score prediction, yes. In favor of yes.
Okay, never mind.
We're gonna play it neutral here. We'll have to wait and see. My Flora do have a strong S&D team with their players. You know, Deno's crazy with the sniper. Ahim plays very well as well. But I think I learned from my lesson, because in the last series I said that Sierra 7 has a good S&D team, and they just proved me completely wrong. So let me not... Oh, I'm casting alone, guys. Okay, cool. So no co-host here for tonight. I'm taking over the rest of the series. Warden is MIA. You know, he kind of fell short the rest of the broadcast. Let's see if the comeback that he's about to make is going to be better than the comeback that one of these teams will potentially have in our matchup tonight.
Looks like we're having a bit of technical difficulty on the lobby itself. So before we proceed towards the game, we're going to be calling for a bit of a break and find the gist and what is the problem happening inside this lobby. So guys, give us, give or take, right around 2 minutes or so. So we'll be right back, guys. I didn't mean to put us back immediately. That was a misclick there. Since we're back and we don't want to ruin kind of production quality anymore, we'll just stick through the caster's desk.
We'll just, yeah, you know. Yeah, that's what we get paid to do. We'll just, yeah. Oh, we can take this quick time. If anyone's out there watch partying, I know that Diehard and Stefan are watch partying, so shout out to them. They've been watch partying every game, so if you're not in the immediate YouTube or TikTok stream, you are 100% supporting them, because where else would you be watching? And if you're anything like me, when I'm not casting, I'm definitely watch partying the other games. I watch party it alone. And no social battery whatsoever.
I agree. Well, I think Vex is now finally back inside this lobby, so we're definitely heading straight towards the game here soon enough.
Incredible balance. How does he do? Oh, sorry, wrong side. How does he do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to be loading inside this map of Coastal Search and Destroy. Can we get a second to the last one here before we close things out here for today's broadcast? And well, we go. 1-0 favoring the players of Eclipse Gaming. Yes, we are Started game. Look like they're leaving the lobby once again.
Oh, lobby reset. Beautiful. What is African Cup without some lobby resets? That's exactly what we needed right now.
Yo, actually, you know what? Let me take this time here, chat. If I was to go to Africa, specifically Nigeria, what food should I try?
Oh, I can't speak for that. I've never been to Nigeria.
What if I was to go to South Africa then?
Ooh, a bunny chow. 100%.
What's that?
A bunny chow. Well, okay, let me, hold on. Since we have time, what do you think a bunny chow is?
A bunny chow? A bunny that's a soup? I don't know.
So, we take unsliced bread, okay? You can take like a quarter of the loaf, a half the loaf, and we sort of cut a hole in it and take the bread out and put like curry inside. Some people go for like a mutton curry, or like, you know, if you're vegetarian, there's like beans, or you can go with chicken. And the bread just sort of like soaks up that gravy, and it's, oh, it's the best thing ever.
Okay, leading up now to the game itself, ladies and gentlemen. We are back, and as we go, it will be squad here. Both sides. We know Eclipse came in, they're going to be leading the series, but yeah, I would love to try some bunny chow someday, Kito.
We'll definitely get that sorted for you, but since that made me a bit hungry, let's see who's hungry for kills here. As Krul starts off the drama with first blood, Kazi gets a double, Denor with a sniper in hand takes out K-Money, and now Krul with Coco as the last two standing in a 2v3 here in our first round.
Yep, just like that. First rate for set amount of Oren, unless Krul, Mr. MVP, and Coco can work something out. Not much any pitches to be offered here, but there's only going to be 2 players inside of the side. Good slice, all going to take here is Hustle. Takes up the fight. Coco finds the first. Looking to get second as well. Krul's not going to be all alone. Unfortunately, only has a sniper here, so Jade's not going to be right around. And just like that, a first round here will begin for side of Mighty Aura.
Well, my prediction is coming through. Mighty Aura proving to have the stronger S&D team as they take their first round. Keep in mind, they are going to be planting for our first 8 rounds, while ECL are going to be defending. So let's see how they hold down that line of defense. I mean, they look like they have it pretty uniform with the matching profile pictures. I wonder if that increases their gunfights at all. Works out for Xavier though, as he puts down a double and Vex takes him out. Time with the kill of his own. Coco joining the S&D as well. Takes out Denor, and Kazi not managing to fulfill a 1v4. Gets stopped in his tracks, and ECL equalize.
Well, now to go. Gonna get some more here off this round. It's gonna be a B rush here for setup at Mighty Aura. Got to deal with time alongside Coco here. The push comes to shove here, moment of time. It's gonna be flying through as well here towards bar stools, and Coco's able to get the first. Looking to get the second, not a problem at all. Mighty Aura just single. They peeking. Coco, man, yeah, that is so unfortunate. And that is going to be another round here for Side of Eclipse Gaming.
Well, damn. Okay. Coco did not come to play. If any single person from Mighty Aura peeked him, they did not have a chance to go back to their team alive. But kills-wise, we've got 3 players in the entire lobby on Donuts. That is K-Money, Hustle, and No Limit waiting to join the S&D. Well, Hustle gets his first kill. It's just unfortunate that it's himself. Doesn't work like that in S&D. But we're in a 4v4 now as Krul gets taken out. Make that a 3v4 as Denor is sent into the next round.
And over here, K-Money. Gonna get a pretty nice angle here with an SKS. To worry about here directly inside of the side. Player 1 curves, he finds Savvy away. Coco finds a trade as well. Last 2 players remains for the side of Mighty Aura. Gotta say it all quickly already. It will be another round here for the side of Eclipse Gaming.
Coco is beaming through the opposition. Oh my days, that hip fire. That came in clutch for him. Another 3-piece in the bag. And that was just round 4. Coco's sitting on 9 kills. I think he's coming for that MVP spot. He doesn't want Krull to have all the action because he's sitting on 1 kill. That's not fair. Coco, let Krull have some of the action. But we're in the 5th round here. ECL are 3 rounds in the bag. Mighty Aura with just 1 round, and that was the first ever round of the SND. But we're kickstarting things off, not playing it respectful at all from both sides. They're just going in straight for the kills. They're about as hungry as I am after talking about that bunny chow.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry now, to be honest. I want to try some jollof fries. You know, that looks good. Had to look it up in just a few moments ago. 2 on B main, 2 on mid, 1 guy at A main. I've been able to play for picture for Santa Mighty Aura. I mean, I can't really blame them though. I mean, the only round they were able to win was the first 3 rounds in a row, ready for setup clips gaming. But look at the high-low post up here for the side of Savvy alongside Time. They wash away the players. They want to get some more. Bombs drop. Time trailing him. Another one. And that's going to be a double kill here for the side of Time. Last player alive. Let's play for Denor. Shots fired. Sprays down. And the trade is just too good and too quick here for the side of Eclipse Gaming.
And their reaction time is... It's definitely increased. I'm glad that ECL have improved since we've seen them in previous seasons. They are a force to be reckoned with as they now have a 30-round lead against Mighty Aura in this SND. So when I said Mighty Aura were a strong SND team, I was clearly wrong. And No Limit, making me eat my words, gets a quick 2-piece there with the SKS. Nonetheless, on the players of ECL, Krull with his sniper in hand takes out Denor and Kazi, taking out Time, who was standing in his way. And now Big Man Krull with 2 kills in the bag. Can he increase that, bring it up to 5? Because he's in a 1v3. Bomb planted on A site. Time is reset. There's 40 seconds left on the clock for him to make a difference.
Thanks for wrap here towards the back, and No Limit will shut him down. Finally, a bit more around here for the side of Mighty Aura here, Kijo. So, give him a bit of time, but hey, now we're too late to bounce back. We've still got 2 more rounds to go as well here to tackle it up here on the first half.
100%, and we still have yet to see K Money drop a kill. I'm genuinely concerned. We need to check up on him, but a 2-round lead is still good enough. Krull with his sniper in hand doesn't see the Mighty Aura players run right past him before they take him down. And K Money, welcome to the SND, his first kill on Hustle. And Denor dropping Coco as well, bringing it down to a 3v4 here for ECL. 2v4. Make that a 2v3 as Denor has been dropped as well. Xavier and K Money now last 2 standing against Kazi, No Limit, and none other than Vex.
The bomb is definitely heading straight towards Bravo though, so I can really have this one for the side of ECL. Then again, if Sav is still alive and it came on and could step it up, this retake is still highly doable here, Kijo.
Highly doable indeed. I mean, with Xavier still alive, K Money just has to, as we like to say in ranked, hold his hand and be there for him for the trades. But bomb is planted now. There's less than 30 seconds for ECL to turn things in their favor. And if you're Mighty Aura, you're holding every possible angle that they could break in from. And No Limit, walking those strats and gunfights, takes out Xavier and K Money.
4-3. Flips game in Mighty Aura might just be tied up here as we approach the second half. And to be honest, this is looking to be a bit more competitive compared to how it went on in Hardpoint here, Kijo.
100%. I mean, we're seeing things almost neck and neck here as Mighty Aura are playing catch up. So we might see an overtake from them in SND. I don't want to cast a curse because I've been doing that a lot tonight, and the players are gonna, they're gonna step on my neck after this, possibly nuke me if they were on the same server, and they have every right to. Because I'm just here to talk a whole bunch of dookie.
To go now. Push him coming right around here. Flips. Time. was set up in the exact same spot where they were able to get a spree earlier. Then Rush is checking up this mid-map. Kroll's gonna be down the other side. Pulls the trigger, not able to get the 2 shots to connect. There should be a diversion as well now to go for a push now on Alpha for the side of Mighty Aura. And if I came on in the process of the push here on this mid-map.
Insane gameplays from both of these teams right now. 4v4. And now is the time that they chose to be respectful and play it passive. This is exactly what we needed, what we asked for. And Krull, breaking that silence with the 2-piece, takes out No Limit and Vexed with the sniper in hand. Can he do any more damage? Denor denies him as that right takes him out. Kazi takes out time. And now we bring the numbers down to a 2v2. Make that a 2v1 as Coco takes out Denor. No more snipes for him this round, leaving Kazi in a 1v2. Can he clutch this? Because these are the top 2 slayers from ECL, Coco and Xavier.
This is going to be loud. And Savage going to take up the fight. And one player from the back. That's going to be Coco suppressing the fire swell from the distance. It's going to be a nice equipment here for the set of Eclipse Gaming as they close out the second half here with a double round lead. Now it's time for Mighty Aura's turn to play on the defense. Let's see if they can hold their ground.
Can they hold their ground? We've got another 2-round lead here for the side of ECL, and Denor takes out Krull early on in the round. A valuable pick there. Much needed pick that Mighty Aura needed. Kazi trying to bring down the numbers even more. Takes out Xavier. Denor with the second kill on Coco, and No Limits with his own 2-piece. K-Money and time sent right into the next round. And round 10, before we head in, the score is 5-4 in favor of ECL.
Just so competitive here. And all of a sudden, Krull gets the first shot to connect, finds Kurzi out already. Like 4 coming through, No Limit as well here coming from the backside. Denor has his own locus in hand. Put himself on Alpha, but on the contrary here, player 5, Vexed, will get taken down. Hustles well right around his side. Will find himself out here sending this one through. Out away from this round. Same goes for No Limit, and Denor's now going to be all alone as 1v5. Time for the set of Eclipse Gaming here to deny the equalizer and extend with the lead by 2 once again.
They are just maintaining that lead. They lose 1 round, but ECL says that's all you're gonna get. Don't come too close. Stay 2 rounds back at all times. A bit of social distancing there from both these teams on West Africa. But ECL still maintaining that lead. It's 6-4. We're in round 11, and Krull starts things off, taking out Vex early in the round. Xavier joining the party, takes out Kazi, but Hustle with his own 2-piece. Xavier and Time sent to the next round.
That being said, Coco finds in the way for his crew to get this bomb platter now here on Alpha. Krull's able to get the cut as well, finds the North away, and now it's all going to come down to No Limits here, wall banging himself through this mid map. Not able to find any value out of that though. You get to see as well that the players of ECL has a pretty wide general idea on how this one's going to play. And look at Coco from the back, sprays down, No Limits gone, and it's now going to be set at 4. The players of Eclipse Gaming slowly but surely running away from the possession of the players of Mighty Aura.
Well, you're seeing it here first, and now a 3-round lead that ECL have over Mighty Aura. The statement I said that Mighty Aura has a strong SMD team, ECL said, oh, we'll show you, Kijo. We'll show you what happens when you don't support us. But now 7-4 is your scoreline. Round 12, we did miss the fact that ECL have swapped sides with Mighty Aura and are now planting the bomb while Mighty Aura are defending. It did manage to get them 2 more rounds than what they did have, but ECL still maintaining that lead, let alone the life count, which is now 4v5 in favor of Mighty Aura.
Definitely liking to see it here for the set of Mighty Aura. That's Norris rolling here on mid-map, watching for anyone to cross. Reddy was able to take down Krull already. Still on his ace side, definitely just taking their time here, waiting for some aggression to come through. Wanted to get the information as well. Their shotgun's gonna be alive and active here on Bravo. Fun's gonna be out, just tries to pick up the chow. that decides to go for the jump shot instead. I think he's gonna do it another time. Just decide to pull the trigger, but no blood's now dropped, not just yet.
Not just yet. Time is holding his ground, waiting for his teammates to decide what they're gonna do with that bomb in the hands of K Money. They don't have numbers advantage, but both sides playing it very respectful unless you cross the crosshair of Denor, bringing ECL down now to a 3v5. This is insane.
Has to go now. Coco finds Hustle away. 4 players still going to be alive and kicking here for the side of Mighty Aura, but it's a free side here for the side of Eclipse. Retakes hasn't been too good here for the side of Mighty Aura. Coco could have gotten the kill, but unfortunately he is able to slip by. Denor finds time as well. K Money good for 1 off the shot. Another follow-up shot here with Coco as well, securing the deal. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Double rep from the back. Coco gets 1, and he does stay alive.
Ooh.
No trace whatsoever. Now it's a 1v2. This might just be game point here for the squad of Eclipse Gaming. Nonetheless, Vex work something out, but 1 off the heady side, and the double shot will come through. Fate is good, and Eclipse Gaming finally finding himself here on match point.
Oh, the COD timing. He could have turned things around there and walked away a hero from this S&D, but unfortunately for Vex, that did not work in his favor, putting Eclipse at match point for this S&D. It's 8-4 right now, and ECL still on the planting side, but they haven't picked up the bomb. This strat always confuses the life out of me because it's just laying there, guys. It's not going to plant itself, but trades-wise, Kazi already taking out time before he drops to K Money, bringing us down to a 3v4 here with numbers advantage going to ECL.
Highly probability of an ender here for the players of Eclipse Gaming. Has to go for a strike now here on Bravo. Tavi's going to have a bomb for himself. Going to get this planted here on main. Default rather. Then we're able to shut down Kroll. Now it's a 3v3 situation. Might just be the final stand here for the players of Mighty Aura.
This might be a turning point for them indeed, as Denor takes out K Money with the wall bang nonetheless. Now putting them in a 2v3. Xavier and Coco, the 2 slayers, left last men standing, and they have to hold down the bomb. Xavier takes out No Limit, takes out Denor just as quickly, and seals the deal with the final kill on Vex to give ECL the win for the S&D.
Well, there goes my first ever loss for prediction losses in regards to the series. Damn it.
First ever loss, yes.
I cry. Yeah, well, valid run here from the side of Eclipse Gaming nonetheless. Absolutely well deserved. I mean, they were running it down on hard point. It will start the same type of fashion as well here on a search and destroy. That will be it. Second to the last map said and done. It was a 9-4 scoreline on that search and destroy. And to be honest, it's just not really the brightest look overall here for the side of Mighty Aura. Hey, you might not be able to win a series, but maybe you could go out with a banger in that game mode of control later on.
We'll have to wait and see what happens because they do have 1 more map to play. And unfortunately for you guys, that is our final map of the night. Before that, we're going to take a look at the post-game breakdown to recap what just happened in the S&D. And I mean, kills-wise alone, Denor from the side of Mighty Aura with 15 kills in the bag, absolutely carrying his team. Someone book him a massage after this because his back must be extremely sore after that carry. But nonetheless, ECL though, 2 players above the 10 kill mark, 15 and 16 kills respectively. Incredible performance from the side of ECL, just like the fans and Kijo predicted.
Exactly. Well, happy for them and happy for you. And now we go back here to the casting desk here with the games pretty much well dominated by the players of Eclipse Gaming. Now we move over towards the Crossroads Strike Control. We saw this before. We'll see it once again. And do you have somewhat of, a doubt here? ECL is gonna lose this map.
No doubt whatsoever. Just like the solid line of defense that is their profile pictures. That's how solid my prediction is gonna be. 3-0, easy peasy.
All right. Let's see if it is gonna come through. It's now soon enough. We're gonna be starting up this game. Eclipse Gaming up by 2 games here on the series. Whatever happens on this game 3 doesn't really matter. They won it. This is the league phase here. We're running a play all round robin format. Round robin format, and obviously you want to get precious points here to really solidify your safety net here for the playoffs for this season of the African Pro Series 3. Game's gonna be loading in here. Keto, talk me through this. How do you feel like this game 3 is gonna go down?
Oh, well, I do still think ECL is gonna win. But if we're talking specifically score prediction, if my answer wasn't yes, then I would say ECL possibly taking this 3-1. Mighty Aura might take 1 round, but I'm confident in the Nigerian boys. I think they got this one in the bag.
Yeah, truly. Now we are loading inside of this game, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last and final run here for today's broadcast of this 4th day of the league phase here for African Pro Series Season 3. It's Mighty Aura up against Eclipse Gaming and it's Crossroads Strike Control. Yo, let's get it on.
We're gonna head straight into our first round for this control final map of the series and the night. And to kickstart that round, ECL are defending. Mighty Aura are going to attempt to capture either flag and potentially win the round. But kills wise, ECL has started off strong. They've dropped Mighty Aura down to 25 kills while still having 26 kills in the bag themselves. So a bit of movement there from Vex. Where was that movement when we needed it in the S&D?
Well, nonetheless, though, the rest of the crew here from Set of Eclipse Gaming definitely winning the bulk of the eliminations here coming from the break off. In fact, they're going to be on the lead for the life count overall, 22-20 as they go. And the problem here is that, yes, maybe the life count is a bit, somewhat on par with each other, but one thing that separates them is definitely the timer here. If you're on the side of Mighty Aura, you got to start working for either the Alpha or the B flag.
Well, they are completely disregarding the OBJ overall, unless ECL is doing a good job of keeping them off the flag, which is a more realistic analysis. But they are maintaining their life count as well, 15 for 12, as ECL still push through with 20 seconds left on the clock here for Mighty Aura to do something about this OBJ.
13-8 now, 15 seconds left on the clock here, and definitely it's going to be a pretty nice run here for the Set of Eclipse Game. It's definitely if they can win this one off by the capture. Snaps up and about here to north, able to get one here from the cliff side. Puts himself directly on this B flag. Player 4 and player 3 that's going to be crawling and time shutting it all away, and only 2 more seconds to go. They go for Desperado mode here on the A point. Percy's going to try to wrap around here from the top. I have to be able to grab a bit of opportunity here, so the 3v5 situation now. Mighty Aura definitely fighting back. But if you're on the side of Eclipse Gaming, there's no more time left. You just got to clean up either Bravo or an Alpha, or maybe just let things down. 5-for-1 control point, and all of a sudden now it's going to be Courtesy here all alone. Did he give enough time here for him to go to capture? And the answer is no. Eclipse Gaming, they get the first round.
Insane there. They were literally on no more time. If he stepped foot for a single second out of the point, either way, ECL would have won. So it was the right decision to stay on the flag. But now the Tans have tabled, and ECL are going to be capturing for our second round. Mighty Aura are going to be defending, and they start things off chaotically. 28 for 26 with ECL in that life advantage once again, and now prioritizing the B flag for its first capture.
And that's the transition now here towards the second round with the players of Eclipse Gaming once again looking like they want to end off this game on a high note. In the process, though, we're going to be having a quick listen as well here for their side. Let's tune in here for the players of Eclipse Gaming.
I'm ready, sir. One more long again. I'm here now. One more edge, edges.
Be long, edges.
Do you know one shot? Me do long, one shot,
From that spawn. Let's take from that spawn. Let's take from that spawn.
Edges.
See there.
He's not dead. He's still on the head, you know.
Unless the stat line would say it's going to be 17-11 here. Bound to be a match point here for the players of Eclipse Gaming.
They still have that life advantage indeed, but Cozy trying to spawn trap them with the equalizers in hand, not before he is potentially going to get taken down. Scratch that, Time gets taken down with the equals, and K-Money joining the party before Coco finally puts him down before he causes any more damage. Your life count now 12 for 7, 11 for 7 in favor of ECL before Hustle comes through with the Sparrow, trying to equalize the life count here. It's now 8 for 6, and Mighty Aura about to be sent into the land of no more respawn.
One more break is all that they need to get this game rocking for their side, but No Limit whips out the Gravity Vortex. They're gonna get it popped here directly towards the control point, but there's not gonna be anyone right around. And just like that, now it's gonna be 8-2 we go. Percy and Denor here looking like they want to try to put up a fight still, but in the process, Denor gets shut down. Percy now all alone up against 5 players and 1 restart of life count here for this round. Eclipse Gaming should be able to close this one out, not more. This, just like that pitch to be offered. There you go. Gonna be Eclipse Gaming now 1 round away. Before we start off this round, I mean, from the start of the round, let's also throw this one to listening for the players of Mighty Aura. So we already heard the players of Eclipse Gaming.
Play long, guys. Play long.
DM.
Bro, sniper on long. Mid. Yeah. One on spawn. He's spawn trap. He's coming on your A side. Nice. He's dead. Bro, Tempest on spawn. Tempest, he's still on spawn, bro.
He's lagging. He's top.
Well, their comms were definitely a lot more calm than I expected, considering they were 2 rounds down and 2 lives down, if that comment came through on time. Now they take the lead 21 for 20, make that 20 for 20, and the lives are equal once again. We're in the 3rd round here of Control, potentially the last round, as we're on match point for Eclipse Gaming, and they're defending. Mighty Aura are attempting to capture points. They didn't have luck with that first time round. Maybe this round will be different.
Slipping by side, be able to get the first as well. 1 player to worry about there inside of the point, and no information whatsoever. Finally just get shut down. The life count's looking to be so much brighter now here for the side of Eclipse Gaming. 11-7, 35 seconds on the clock. If you weren't out of Eclipse Gaming, you just want to brute force whatever control point you want to capture, because you can definitely win this one down by the duration of the time.
No more respawns here for Mighty Aura, as there are now 4 lives remaining against 8 from ECL. It all comes down to this. As there's the 20 seconds left on the clock, they have to make a move either with kills or OBJ to give them more time, but that does not work out for them. The only time in this entire lobby is the one from ECL, as they take the win. Clean sweep here tonight for their series, Eclipse Gaming.
GG's well played. Prediction completely off the charts. Wrong here for me in production, but hey, it is what it is. In the next round, Mighty Aura will not have any victory whatsoever in this series here up against Eclipse Gaming.
Well, all hope is not lost. They still have another 3 more match days ahead of them to climb that league table. But for tonight, the win goes to Eclipse Gaming, 3-0 in their favor, and incredible performance from them. I mean, we will see in the post-game breakdown how these players performed, but I mean, from the side of ECL alone, 26 kills coming through from Coco. The man was absolutely beaming his way through Mighty Aura tonight.
It could either be Savvy or it could be Coco. It could be Kroll as well. Kroll didn't really have the best of games out there, but then again, you don't really got to do too much when your teammates are able to slay it out. So GG's well played, nicely done overall. Now we go back towards our maps and modes with you guys seeing all 3 games and maps was ran over by the players of Eclipse Gaming.
Incredible performance from them tonight. 3-0. This is the Eclipse that we know and love and that we came to see. They won the hard points 250-131. S&D came through at 9-4 and Control 3-0, just like this series. So I'm proud of these boys, and I'm happy that my prediction was correct.
Oh, definitely. Now we take a look at the league table here in regards to current standings for this one. Paradox still going to be on the number 1 spot here with 12 points in total for this side. Cyclone on 9. You got ASG on 8 and 6 for the set of UAH Monarchs. On the second half, you got Eclipse Gaming climbing just a little bit as he finds himself 5 points here. 4 for the set of Sense, 3 for the set of Sarkster 7, and 1 for the set of Mighty Aura.
Well, things have definitely shaken up in the span of one single match day. I mean, considering the fact that UAH Monarchs are now in the spot where Ascend used to be, that's a bit intense, but that's what you get on a random match day here at the African Pro Series.
Yeah, definitely. And well, with that being said, we still got what? 3 more days before we close things out here for our league phase and catch our eyes on Carrot first, and the regionals is just right around the corner as well. I mean, that's going to be happening on the 5th to the 6th of next month's run. So woo, a lot of African action up ahead, and it is all due to, once again, thank you so much for ASG Sports Gaming alongside our production crew here real time and the rest of the crew overall. Obviously, this is in partnership with Game Mind AI. So if you guys want your games to be analyzed well thoroughly by a friendly buddy AI, you guys can definitely check out Game Mind AI.
Well, other than that, thank you, of course, to our sponsors. We wouldn't be here without ASG and giving us what we hope to see in Stage 4 for the Africa Cup. And of course, a huge shout out to production behind the scenes and in front of the camera who help things go smoothly here. And a huge W to the viewers for being here with us tonight.
Definitely. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to follow us as well before we close things out, this is how I look from the back. And so, thank you guys so much for watching. This is Warren Keo closing things out here for tonight. See you guys on the next one. See you guys next week on Wednesday, Thursday, and well, that is you guys can saw the tournament schedule. I'm losing myself. See you guys. Good night. Have a good one.